think it's only a 7-day one though, so maybe if you got like a full time.
Yeah, well, I do have the best link. All right, I've started the stream on my end. You are being covered. Okay. And I'll share the good link with you in the DM.
Right, cheers.
There you go. It's just discord.gg/worldwide debates. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you're
YouTube on your end.
Yeah, it's already started. So I can drop that link too.
All right. Have you got more than one outlet, or is this your main going to be your, is it going out on your main?
Going out on mine.
Channel?
Well, the wide stream is continuous, and this is separate. So I've got a second stream running on YouTube right now. All right, I put the link in the side chat. So there you go. What's up, Don? Bev is doing his intro real quick.
Yeah. I'll change the thing later. The thing out. Is Omnivore gone over in the symposium over there? What's he doing?
I'll take a look.
Hey, Omnivore. Your microphone should work here, by the way.
We're going live.
Let's see.
I think we are. live. You'll have to somebody let us know whether that's working. I'll click the Discord on, make sure the Discord's working. People should be able to hear us. Welcome. Is that working? Let me might be a bit of a delay. Hopefully you can hear us and we are back live. I've been away helping my dad. Is Tony? Welcome, Tony. And I don't think anybody's deleted anything. Did you put something nasty in the comment, Tony? I think. Are we?
Through on the YouTube.
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good on
We
YouTube.
are good. Okay, thank you very much, and welcome everyone. Right, so basically, this is us getting back into the idea of streaming again. As you'll see, there's no adverts running. Nobody's required to do anything. This is just an informative chat where people can come and have an actual conversation, right? We know from a lot of the time, a lot of people misrepresent, particularly, mainly the flat earthers, I think, with Nathan Oakley. He did a bit today. Maybe we'll be able to get a look on all of that sort of stuff. But mainly it's the arguments that aren't within the arena. They've obviously had a problem with what we call the TFE, the looking at the counter-rotating sun circles, and it's a bit of a mind fuck, really. Excuse the language, but yeah, it's a bit. This whole arena and the place we live, globe, it's a bit much for most people to comprehend. Particularly, flat earthers seem to have the biggest struggle. But there's a group, an entire group of people that have built a paracosm based around a false dichotomy. We've been trying to explain this sort of stuff to people for quite a few years, and we've ended up in the position where we are, where flat earthers are basically misrepresenting everything that we say, mainly because they don't want people discussing certain things. They like to build this paracosm around things that happen in reality that are a little bit too much, too far beyond the limits of their mental capacity. So obviously it's a lot easier to move out of that arena. Now there's a lot of people, I would say, that aren't able to actually consider these things, and they get really triggered about people that do talk about them. So this is a warning to anyone, right? If you feel a little bit triggered about anything that we're talking about here, then consider that your problem. Step away. There's no need to voice your concerns about the things that you can't really understand that's going on. We do try our best to simplify everything, and we can only go to certain limits. Sometimes people aren't ready for crossing the bridge, and that's okay. Everybody reaches a bridge at some point. We do try and make this as simple as possible. So if anybody wants to jump in at any time about any of the stuff that we're talking about, then feel free. This is an open Discord. The Discord is linked underneath the video. So if you do want to, if you're out there, you want to come in and have a conversation about any of this sort of stuff, then come on over. Come into the Discord.
Worldwide debate. Yep, Riggs has got a pretty good spot over here. Yep. Riggs has got a good setup over here for sure.
Nathan Oakley came over here the other day. I ended up getting banned, like you may have heard from his conversation today. He completely misrepresented everything that we were saying. But basically, he came over here and he had a go at the host, the guy that runs it, Riggs. Decent guy. Come on over. You can do this too. It's not difficult. I'm doing it, and I'm streaming live to Discord through my streaming service. But Riggs hosts this room, so if you wanted to have a go at doing this, if you've got an idea about something you would like to have a discussion about, if you've got anything like that, then consider coming over here to this Discord server and setting up an event just like this.
Okay, sorry.
Wow.
Go ahead. By all means, go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to.
No, couldn't help yourself, right?
No. I thought that you were opening the invitation. So never mind.
Go ahead, Omni. What do you got to say?
Yeah. If you've got something to say.
Yeah, I do. If nobody else does, but I'll wait for the thing to conclude.
Well, it's too late now, Omni. Go ahead.
All right,
You're there.
So I was going to ask about you had mentioned angles of equal elevation.
That was earlier. Don't worry about that. We're not. That's
okay.
That's something that
Okay.
We will get to it at some point, right? Because it's part of the topic. I think.
I thought I heard that. It's okay.
But yeah, it's one of those confusing issues that a lot of people in the arena don't seem to have an understanding of the words that they're using. We'll come around to that, because I think that's one of the things. I get a lot of people pick me up for being precise with the words, but it's needed. It's vital for us to use the correct wordage.
I had somebody last night tell me that a zenith angle was really called a culmination angle, which turns out not to be true, but they were dead certain of it. So on that point, I guess I'll agree with you.
Well, I've got a challenge for you as well. I'll try and get it out. Remember, remind me to tell you about the OTL. That's the on the level triangle, not to be confused with the 24/7 flat Earth on the level YouTube thing. Nothing to do with them. They came after they had the on the level, after we had the on the level Discord and the on the level.live website. They are mine, but we're not flat earthers. So that's another thing I want to point out right from the off. I am not a flat earther. I think flat earth is perhaps one of the most ridiculous things that could ever be conceived of. Just to let you know. Right. So we're here today because we've I've been away, but what we want to do is we want to try and point out that the arena that everybody's in at the minute is dying, and it's dying mainly because the flat earthers, I think, have realized what a ridiculous place that they've been put in, and now what has turned into a new narrative of the flat earth is this the idea where there's no argument, self-refuting claim. There's no argument, and therefore there's no debate. Well, I don't know, most people, I think, whenever you think of this arena, particularly, you think of a show called Flat Earth Debate. Now, the latest narrative, in particular, about this thing is that there is no debate, and there never has been a debate. Which throws up a few problems, because the show has been going for 10 years, and the host, Nathan Oakley, his new narrative is there is no debate. But the show is called Flat Earth Debate, which leaves you in a little bit of a predicament mentally as to understand what's actually going on. The show's called the Flat Earth Debate, but their narrative and their new script is that there is no debate, except the title of the show. That's the only part that is a debate, which means that the term debate, the word, if you put flat earth in front of it, which is another oxymoron. So if you put an oxymoron in front of the word debate, then it makes it into a not debate, which is contradictory, which is so Globe. It's unbelievable.
You got to explain what the Globe. What do you mean by that, though? You know.
Well, Globe is it's all of the things that don't make sense.
We'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there.
Yeah. That's the way you have to look at it. It's non-Euclidean. It's contradictory, if you will.
Yeah.
Hold on. If it's contradictory, how come you always say that it is a globe?
It is globe. Yes, it is.
Why do you say that when it's why do you think that when it's contradictory?
Listen, not it is a globe, right? Because a globe to me is a spherical representation.
Sure. Okay, so you say this globe. So why do you say this globe when it's contradictory? Why do you support a contradictory idea?
Because it has to be.
Why do you support a contradictory idea?
Because that's what globe is. It's non-Euclidean.
Okay. So you would rather support a contradictory idea instead of supporting what your brain says.
What does your brain say? I mean, are you talking about your brain, or are you talking about my brain?
When I say you, why do you think I'm talking about me? Maybe there is a problem with your brain.
How do you know what my brain says?
Well, because your word testifies. So, for example, when you say I'm going, I'm thinking it's gonna rain. Well, suddenly, magically, because of the words that your mouth spoke, I know what your brain is thinking. Oh, magically. So when you say, for example, the globe is contradictory, I know that you think that it's contradictory. And then when you say this globe, I know that you support the idea of the contradictory globe. Because you said it, you dumbass. It's not complicated.
Oh, maybe.
Welcome, Lowry.
Maybe you should use the term one instead of you. Try that.
Sorry?
I said maybe you should use the term one in place of you.
If I'm talking to Bev, why would I use the term one instead of you?
Okay.
Is it a problem that I'm speaking to him directly?
Since we're talking, Laurie, right? And
is it a problem that I'm speaking to him directly?
I'm the one that says it is globe. Do you also say it is globe?
I was asking a question from Elder Bear. Is it a problem if I speak to Bev directly and address the stupidity in his beliefs?
You don't need to talk to somebody else about talking to me when we are actually.
I was talking to Elder Bear.
Right? Do you also say
you can speak directly? You seemed a bit confused about when you said you. When you used the term you. You seem to be a bit confused about who that.
I'm not sure why you keep saying that I'm confused. To me, when I say the term "you," that's not confusing to me. you seem to be confused about it, and Bev seems to be confused about it. So let me ask you guys, why are you confused about the term you?
Larry.
Well, you guys keep saying that the term you is a problem and I need to change it. So you seem to be confused. Yes.
We don't need to be talking about this right now. Do we?
No, we can be talking about this. And we seem to be, I think we need to be talking about this because you brought it up. You brought it up as a problem that I'm using the word you. So you made it a problem, and now you say let's not talk about this. Larry. Well, why did you bring it up if we don't need to talk about it?
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. You just
then why did you
using the terms you use?
There you go. It's all right.
It's okay. Don't worry.
We don't need that.
Don't worry. Just carry on.
No, that's it. There's no coming back from that because he'd be stuck on the you thing all the time. The point is, it is globe. And it is not flat, right? That's the point. When I first came into this arena, right, I was triggered into this arena by somebody who called me a child abuser. Now, I was intrigued by that because, I mean, obviously I knew it's not flat. And nobody had really said anything about globe. But I came into the arena with the intentions of learning about it. I mean, that's what you come into this arena for. This is where the experts are. People like Nathan Oakley, the self-proclaimed expert in the field of whatever this is. Because most people don't know much about globe. Nobody's ever taught anything about globe. I know I wasn't. Most of the stuff I've been taught, another thing I said to Nathan Oakley the other day, most of the stuff you hear only comes from flat earthers. You hear things about globe that you only hear from flat earthers, and they sound ridiculous, and flat earthers tell you as though it is ridiculous. But they are the facts. They're the things, the numbers, the statistics of, all of these measurements. They're from reality. There are things in reality that we all of us have to deal with. And it's pretty obviously, self-evidently not flat. But there's a lot of people in the arena, right, that don't seem to realize what any of that is. But most of us, I say most of us, most people that enter the arena have come from the outside world, the glormies, the normal globe people of reality, and they come in to ask people questions about things. And you normally expect an answer from the so-called experts. If you go to anywhere to ask anybody a question, mainly you'd ask an expert on it, and they can normally tell you, they can answer the question simply because they're experts in that particular field. They know which questions to ask to probe deeper, to find a deeper meaning in it. Well, welcome to the arena. And this arena is flat earth. Now, flat earth sounds ridiculous. What is it? Nobody knows. So you ask flat earthers certain questions and they can't answer them. And what they do in order to not answer them is to ask you a question back in return. But it's normally a question about the globe. But what's the globe? They'll tell you. 10th Man, one of the favourite flat earth guys of the last few years. It depends if you know about any of these sort of people. They tend to do a Jesse Kozlowski and just vaporize after they've dumped their shit and disappear. 10th Man's one of those people. 10th Man told me a number, 3959. It intrigued me. So all of these sort of things always intrigued me. Pi intrigued me when I was at school. Nobody bothered telling me about anything about that. Just like 10th Man, when he gave me this number, 3959. I wanted to know where it came from. How did he get it? Why is he telling us that? Nathan Oakley told us one the other day. 8 inches per mile squared. I mean, it means nothing to most people. It means nothing to anybody in the arena. Because I don't think anybody actually gets the mathematical understanding of what it even means. The impossible nature of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly been true for me. That you know, the gaining of knowledge about the globe. I mean, you hear people talking about it, as flat earthers saying, you know, we've been indoctrinated. They lied to us. They told all these stories when we were a child about about the globe. And when I first came into this, you know, I heard that rhetoric and then looked at myself and questioned myself about it. Well, what do I actually think about it? And I didn't really have much that is said to have been taught and programmed into me. Didn't really have a lot at all. But you know, my interest was the flat Earth at the time. What are these guys talking about? And I have, like you say, I have learned everything I've learned about the globe, the numbers, the measurements, the speeds, this claim stuff. It's all come from flat earthers. They're the ones who taught me. And, you know, I listened to lots of stories about the flat earth, but when I went in search of, you know, deeper understanding, or something bugged me about the number or something, if I asked a question, it became problematic to the place now where someone such as Nathan Oakley, and not just him, but he does claim he's a subject matter expert. And, you know, in my mind, when I first came along to this idea, he was one of the guys I thought I'd be able to talk to and understand some things if he was the subject matter expert. Same as anybody who would claim that. So, you know, but that's proved to be an impossibility. I've now been, as Bev has, you know, been painted an avatar, given an avatar that's not mine, really been built on by the poisoning of the well of other people's proclamations about me because I asked a question, or, you know, and it can be difficult to remember who you are, where you came from, what your purpose was to come here and ask some questions, because you soon become a character that it's not you. You can get a bit lost in other people's ideas of who they think you are and what your purpose might be. And, you know, I'm on Flurf Wiki as a flat earther. You know, I didn't think when I came along to ask some questions, somebody would put my name on a public list, well, my avatar on a public list, and try to find out everything they could about me and say I was a flat earther because I didn't repeat the script that I needed to repeat for them to say, yes, because you said that, you're a flat earther. And they said I'm a flat earther. McToon said I'm a flat earther, and I said, well, what's your evidence? He then asked me to fulfill that. Well, you know, are all horizontals parallel? Are all verticals parallel? You know, unless you answer that, you don't answer it. It's like the witches. Put them in the river and test if they're a witch. If they drown, they're a witch. If they pull them out on the stool and they're alive, they're a witch. So, you know, it's a bit like that. It's a strange situation to come into where, you know, you come along just seeking some information and suddenly you're on some list and people are trying to get you, hound you down. And yeah, that's a strange position to come to. Sometimes forget that I was only asking questions. I've only got a little deeper into the subject and then thought, well, that doesn't add up. I'll ask a question about it. And that's created more problems. And, you know, so Nathan Oakley, for instance, it seems to be him quite a lot, I'm afraid. But, you know, make some proclamation about me today to the world. And, you know, for the people who hear it and don't know me or haven't, you know, not anybody particular, they'll have an impression about me before they even arrive and speak to me. same as I had of Bev. I came into this arena, I heard Bev's name, but I'd never seen him, never heard him anywhere, never, except don't go and speak to him. Nobody should speak to this man. So I thought, that's where you should go. Go and talk to the one that they said don't talk to, because why not? And it's proved to be for me a fruitful experience. Grown a lot through knowing Bev. So yeah, it's a strange place to come to, and you can lose a grip of yourself, I think. Over.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, I think there's a group of people that have been in this arena that have made the paracosm that they're in, so they feel that they naturally have to defend it, whatever it is that they've developed. Like, they're experts on globe or flat or whatever, but really all we're doing is talking about reality and personal growth, development, gaining knowledge, gnosis. It's what it's after. It's what it's about. I suppose you reach a certain age, and this sort of stuff becomes a bit more relevant than it was in the early days. That's normally why there tends to be a lot of people of a certain age, but there are younger people. We've noticed that.
How does age make it more relevant?
Wisdom. I think once you reach a certain age, call it the twilight of your youth, it's different questions come to mind that perhaps weren't there when you were younger, when you were living your life. You get a chance to slow down, think a bit more. And I guess that's where I've been.
But I mean, do you think that as we get older and closer to death, the divergence of vertical lines becomes, writ large in our minds?
The
divergence of vertical lines. I don't know. I mean,
Omnivore really wants to talk about.
No. I just heard him say it, and I'm very curious. I'm fascinated.
But
and you're just not. Yeah.
Go on.
No, go ahead.
It shines a light on what I just said. You come along, and I would have when somebody had said that to me about age and wisdom and through the growing years that you had a different thought process. I would have never been in a conversation where somebody would have brought up divergent angles or perpendicular. that would have never come up. It's such a strange thing to come into a conversation about the development of wisdom in a human being. It just shows, some kind of obsession that goes with this arena. Total obsession of this stuff that isn't, you can't speak about anything outside of it. Somebody's got something they want to put over on you. They want to get a win. Just to go, look, we put them down. See, everybody? And it's a public thing. To try and show some prowess or something. I never even considered it. I used to hear people talk about, the flat earthers said, well, there's no horizontals on a globe, and I think I couldn't picture it. Until, I actually heard people talking about it and gradually built up an idea of what they were actually saying. And then I could consider it. Then I could look at it myself and think, well, is that so in my experience? Could I see that? Could I come to that place and say that also? And that isn't that how we grow? You think, well, that makes no sense to me, but I'll look a little deeper. Maybe I need to understand more about maths or geometry, philosophy, psychology, something that will inform you more and you'll grow. So yeah, it's a strange situation.
Yeah, I think you'll find that when we start talking about this sort of stuff, because I'm I'm going to be a YouTube streamer, but a little bit different because Nathan Oakley's trying to get people to unsubscribe because, you know, he's a YouTube content creator. It's tight now. You know, people need to know who they need to listen to and whatnot. Well, I'm saying you can think for yourself. You don't need people to tell you who you should be subscribing to and who you shouldn't be subscribing to. That's for the, I guess, the authors within the arena, you know, the subject matter experts, because they have to defend their claims, I'm guessing. I mean, they're the authors. They're the ones with the books. They're going to be published. They have arguments that are wrote down that anybody can actually rebut now, the moment they start publishing. I mean, one of them's already been done. There's a book already out there with a fallacious modus tollens. We'll get around to that at some point.
I mean, I was just thinking when you said arguments, I was just trying to think, count them up. Were there any? Yeah, because, you know, there's a great difference between an argument and bickering. And, which brought you around to that place about, you know, there is no argument. Those people don't have an argument to be able to look at and get a clearer picture of what's being presented.
There's no debate because there's no argument, which is convenient for the people that say there's no debate. But, I mean, this server's called Worldwide Debates. I don't know what Nathan Oakley does coming over here. He says there's no debate. It's just as simple.
It generally involves lots of swearing, from what I could tell.
Yeah. Flat Earth Debate has been renamed, right, by putting the oxymoron in front of the word debate, turns it into
some kind of moron.
Well, again, that's his intimidation technique, isn't it? He brings it. He's now telling everybody's intimidated. Everyone. He speaks.
I don't think even he thinks that's intimidating, though.
Whether he does or not, it's being, you know, that story's being allowed. He's given a position to, you know, to be dominant in a room, to mute people, to silence people, and create this idea. And at the same time, he's running a YouTube stream where he is actively muting the input of the voices. So if you compare a Discord stream, if he's like a Worldwide Debates on Discord, and you compare that recording with his output on his FED live stream, totally different. He has a noise gate.
I have a question, relevant question. Did Laurie, who was in here a little while ago, did somebody mute him?
Yes, I did.
No idea.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
That's the same as Nathan then, isn't it?
Yeah, it does seem a little similar. Yeah,
he was talking about the word "you."
No, he tried to disagree. He tried to disagree and you muted him. Good debate, huh?
What did he try and disagree with?
That you believe a contradictory thing over something else.
No, he was arguing about the use of one because he seemed to get upset with using you because it personalized something. I said, why didn't you try using one instead of you?
I'll remind you of what he said. He was asking, why is the globe contradictory? What's contradictory about it?
And what did he say about you when he said?
Do you not want? If you don't want to address it, it's fine. I'll just forget it, but I'll note it down.
Well,
I'll state it again. Just a minute, Elder Bear. Me and Dawn know each other. When I said to Laurie that I know it is globe, right? I asked him, does he know it is globe?
He does,
and he didn't answer it.
I'm asking you, why is the globe contradictory?
Do you know it's globe?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know it because it's contradictory?
No.
No, well, I know it's globe because it's contradictory.
And here's my question the third time. Why is the globe contradictory to you?
Well, Dawn, I don't think you are able to comprehend a contradiction.
third strike. You can try. This is the fourth time. Try 2 now.
Okay. Do you know what a contradiction is?
Okay, I'll consider that you avoiding Laurie's and my repeated question 5 times because he asked it and then I asked it 4 times.
All right. Well, I get round to it later.
5 times.
I will show you when I get to show Omni the on the level triangle, and then perhaps you might begin to understand why the globe is contradictory.
No, you can either tell me now or I'll note it down as you couldn't tell me.
Okay. We're going to make a triangle, Dawn. We're going to have a point at the North Pole, right? You've got a North Pole?
Hypothetically, you mean?
Have you got a point at the North Pole?
Hypothetically, in reality. Okay, yes.
Okay. That's one of the points of the triangle. We're going to put another point on the South Pole.
Okay.
That's 2 points. The third point is a choice of you. Any point, anywhere on the equator. 3 points. The question is, how many internal angles would Larry Scott measure in that triangle, the on the level triangle?
That's easy. 3.
So if you put them all on the same line of longitude, you get no triangle, 0. Oh no!
But let me answer.
How many internal angles in the triangle?
I answered. Are you ignoring my answer?
Yeah, you said 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then...
Well, that's okay because you've got 3 angles, right? Triangles have 3 angles. Is he all right with you, Omni?
Who is Larry?
Omni.
What is your point?
No, Omni was just saying about.
I put all my
was just telling us about the
longitude, so there are no internal angles.
No, he said any point on the equator.
Omni says none, and you say 3.
Well, you allowed it to be anywhere
is
on the equator. So,
Don? Yeah. Is that contradictory?
Hold on.
You haven't answered my question.
Is that contradictory?
Carry on with the script.
Hold on. May I ask a question? There was a word used here in the last minute, even 10 seconds, 3 times the word you. Apparently, what does that word mean? Can you define it to me? Because apparently I was confused about it, so can you define it to me?
Is it you come back on a different account?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. Ask a question.
Have you actually come back on a different
Nathan
account?
Oakley, you did a Nathan Oakley, Bev.
Me ask the question, Bev.
Okay.
What does the word you mean? Can you define
How many angles do you have in the on the level triangle?
Thou needest to define the word you before thou canst ask that question.
As I'm using
because
it,
apparently not everybody.
We're in a dialectic here, right?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. So then you, as in you, would be the you that's being used as I'm communicating with you.
Sure. I can give you my insight into this because and we can use that word because there's no confusion there. I am a translator, so that's not how you define things. Can you define the word you?
Oh, I just did. And in this conversation, it's a dialectic. I'm me. And in this conversation, when I say you,
good.
I mean you.
Okay.
Not difficult.
Well, now that we have cleared that up, can you? Sure. Yeah. Now that we have cleared that up, can you define the word me?
Oh.
Because you seem to be confused about it. I need to see what your definition is.
You everywhere you go, dude. Because you can't even answer a question yourself, can you?
Me
can you move past that now or no?
Now
Jesus.
he's gone. That's another one of his accounts. I don't know how many he's got. I'm presuming he's going to
It's all
have
right, Laurie, I
quite
got
a
you.
few accounts. Right, so we know it's a globe, right? It is globe, not flat. So there's no worries about that. Now, I think I've explained to you that it's contradictory because you have three angles within the triangle and
You said it
Omni
is, you didn't
has
explain.
no angles. Now, that's contradictory, right?
No, you asked me, I said 3, and then you stopped.
And then Omni has none.
But that's
If
me and
anybody
his
else
answer
wants to,
contradicting.
if
That's not the
anybody,
globe contradicting, is it?
well, they both. I think you both know it's a globe, right?
So if you mean some answers about the globe will contradict from globers, then yeah, I agree.
Mhm.
But it's not even about the nature of the globe. It's just about the nature of the question, right? If you fumble the question that you're asking, and then you get an answer that you think doesn't make any sense, that's on you. If it's a correct answer, it's 100% on you, right? So if you're going to be Socrates,
who's correct then?
you can't ask
That's
stupid
true,
questions.
yeah.
Are you correct or is Dawn correct? Because it's a
We're both
simple
correct. We're
question
both
about
correct.
three points.
Yeah, we're both correct.
Okay.
No, you're
So-
not correct, Omni, because triangles have angles. If there's no angles, it's not a triangle, is it? It's just a line.
Yeah, but I'm not. He told me I could put the point anywhere I want, so I can put it where it doesn't make a
Yeah,
triangle.
but then you've semantically changed what a triangle is to a line.
Well, I've
So you're as bad as
pointed out that his answer is, his question is a failure.
No, you've ended up making it sound like I'm contradicting by
Well,
doing bad semantics.
I didn't make it sound like that. I said I.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of
Well,
people
you
in
wanna
this
change it to
arena
1
that
degree.
aren't actually
3 angles,
aware
1
of the
degree.
mathematics involved. I mean, this particular triangle has a specific name, Don. The different types of triangles.
If you answer Omni, then you'll never be able to face me properly.
Yeah, I think Don is dismantling you right now, Bev. So you don't need to.
Obviously, Dawn has got 3 angles.
He's dismantling you. So you need to firm your question up, and B, you should probably try to have the debate with Don that he's been very patient in having with you. Or you can mute him. You could do a Nathan.
He's got a debate, has he? Have you got a debate, Dawn? Have you got an argument?
No, I'm more saying I notice when you fall back on semantics or other globers and avoid my real questions. I'll notice every single time. I'm just telling you.
Yeah. Okay. So, welcome everybody. This is Dawn. Dawn's a regular within the arena. If you want to come and have a chat, he's available at Worldwide Debates. He does this sort of thing. As does Omnivore. Omnivore also has his own Discord server, but he does prefer to be over here at Worldwide Debates. It's quite a regular place for quite a few people that live within the arena. That you'll notice quite a few regulars.
Do you want to talk about the community a bit, or shall we debate what Earth's surface does and what shape that could be?
No, we're here to talk about the dishonesty within the flat Earth debate. There is no debate.
Okay, yeah. Let's talk about that then. I agree.
Now, I've got a few clips that I want to go over. So you guys are all right if I sort this window out here. Got some particularly from today, and then there's a bit from yesterday. We get this stream. What Discord does, it gives me the ability to be able to present my screen into Discord. So if you're in the Discord server, you'll see that I'm presenting a screen. If you want to come in there, you'll be able to hear the thing. I'll be outputting it to YouTube. hopefully I can just swap this window over and do you need to see the window? Maybe you might need to see his face. Sorry about this, but we get Brave and Discord's still open, my mic's still open.
I ultimately agree there's no debate because it's a soul searching mission and a research mission, not a debate. Like the same with theism, right?
Because there's no argument, right?
No, I'm saying ultimately for me there's no debate, but I completely disagree with Nathan wanting a debate while saying there's no debate, because that's a paradox.
Well, yeah, Nathan says there's no debate because he doesn't have an argument. He'll freely admit not having an argument. And obviously, it's impossible for you to be able to debate without an argument.
He asserts, doesn't he, instead of arguments now?
He has what he calls axioms, but he doesn't know what an axiom is either. So it's a little bit tricky. Right, so you guys can see my screen, can you? Is everybody in there looking at it? It's going out.
Everything's good.
YouTube, right?
Yep.
Let me know you
good.
can hear this on YouTube. I'll turn it up a bit. Might be a bit loud. Neil,
could I get a mic check and you guys just tell me if you can hear me or not?
Is that all right? Right, so this is where Nathan goes a little bit dishonest. I've got a recording. It'll probably come out on one of Nathan's streams, so at some point people can do this. But this is live today. Now, this is when I went over there to tell him, when he was slagging Riggs off for being over here, really, once he'd made his money with John. And I was saying that these numbers that he uses, 8 inches per mile squared, get said by flat earthers a lot more than any globers. I don't think I've ever heard any globers ever coming up with these numbers. It's always flat earthers. Now, it might be globers that mention it once, or they give him a sniff of it, but then it's always the flat earther that comes out with the numbers. And Nathan doesn't know what they are. He hasn't got a clue, because they can't really do mathematics, can't see the implications, because he has got no idea of an argument. Of course, he's got no idea of geometry, how to form a proof within a demonstration. He hasn't got a clue. So what Nathan Oakley and his dishonesty has to do is try and convince the people around him that his way, with no argument, is the way that other people can then be dishonest. Now, you'll hear him here talking about 8 inches per mile squared. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't tell you what it is. He doesn't explain it at all. He just tries to inform you that it was me being dishonest somehow. But have a listen. Yeah, I was watching on the YouTube. Oh, bloody hell. Has it just reset? Bloody hell. Where was it? I can't remember. Guess it's here. Because I wasn't in the Discord, I was watching it on YouTube, on his stream. Because I thought I'd give you guys a chance because you guys always like to have a chat with Nathan, and I don't want to tread on anybody's toes about that. So what I did was I waited until he'd finished here and went to go and have a chat with him over there on the flip side Discord, because he says neutral or whatever, so I decided to go over to his home ground, and this is Nathan's, the way Nathan imagines it. I was saying that he shouldn't really slag Riggs off, because Riggs is doing a good job. He's got he opens this room out here. He doesn't want people in his main room. He has another room where there's a load of people down there talking about other things, because this is a Discord server where people do that. And this is a special room that Riggs gives for people to be able to host these type of events, where people get a chance to talk.
Yeah, we just chatted. When you chatted with Riggs earlier, you were saying that's what he wants to do. He said he wants to cross-pollinate and, have these shows grow. And so
it's open for anyone, any type of topic or whatever. It doesn't really matter. As long as you're respectful and you're doing that, you can come over here and do it yourself. That's what I was saying to Nathan. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, he was, just a bit of context there. I mean, he was slagging off Riggs because Riggs was trying to move him into this other room, and he was saying, "Oh, you don't want me on a neutral server, so you can blame me for muting people." But Riggs just didn't want him to come and take over and run his show from that particular room. And he'd offered him the Coliseum openly, And so he was sort of slagging him off and saying, he was shit guy. Just, that's basically where he was at. So that was that was kind of what you were saying. You shouldn't be really slagging him off. He's provided a venue for people to do such things. So,
but that's what Nathan does.
I guess of that.
He does have a history of burning bridges everywhere he goes, though. So to be fair, he's just, it's just kind of par for course kind of a thing,
Yeah. So I mean, he's gone from like 3 lies or 3 misrepresentations. I don't want to say he's lying, because there's a lot of people out there that trust Nathan. But in context, he's being dishonest here. But he might believe that, right? There may be something going on in his brain that's making him believe that this is actually what happened, but it wasn't. I wasn't speaking for Riggs.
I mean, you've also got to remember that was the whole event of him coming over to here to Worldwide Debates was a setup. Because one of his panel members would offer him £100 if he could go on Worldwide Debate and for 2 hours not swear. And that day he said that he hadn't heard from his publisher. He's pretty desperate. He hasn't got any money. And he hadn't heard from his publisher. He thinks, shit, I'm going to have to take Len's money. So he decided to come over just to perform for 2 hours without swearing. And then he went back to his server, collected his £100. So it wasn't like, somebody just turning up to have an open debate. He had something in mind. He had a goal to come here for 2 hours and not swear. Otherwise, he wouldn't get his £100. So, I mean, that's how genuine that is, in the sense of coming over to talk to people. And
I kept out of the way.
Just coming. Yeah,
I kept out of the way because I knew I would have been a threat to that money for him. And he does need the money at the minute. So I thought, I'll keep out of the way. I'll go and talk to him afterwards, because I don't want to ruin his chances, because I know he does get triggered at certain things. And he did when I talked to him a bit later. But we'll finish this off. I was. Right, so No glober, no dogmatic glober or anybody really has ever said that they measured the Earth with linear distances that they square. That's what Nathan's just claimed. It's nonsense. Anybody listening to it that knows anything about this arena would know that the words he's using there are complete nonsense. They don't make any sense. But Nathan's little crew that he's got sat around him will be sucking this up. They'll be loving it. And it'll probably develop some sort of meaning to them. They will get meaning from the nonsense words that Nathan's using. And it's unfortunate, but he's developed this over the years. He's been allowed to do it. The arena has allowed him to do it. And I think this is the sort of thing that they want to push now with Flat Earth. Everybody around here in any of these rooms knows that Nathan Oakley's talking a load of shit. They know he's full of it.
Yeah, and the flat earthers included.
Yeah. Nobody gains anything from anything he says. You can't, there's no argument. He admits he has no argument. He has no debate. He's got nothing. And even he thinks that Globers tell him that they measure linear distances and then square it. He's mad. That's how out of touch Nathan Oakley is. If you want to know about it, you know, reality or whatever, then I guess come into the arena. You'll get bullshitted and you won't find out anything about anything. But you can ask the questions. You just not get an answer. I am. I got a message from YouTube. I was in the 0.04% of the percentile of Nathan Oakley's. Or was it 0.1?
0.1 it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like the highest viewer of Nathan Oakley's content because I'm fascinated with him. It really amazes me.
Of people.
Zero. Yeah, people called me a flat earther, and I was wondering, what are flat earthers? And thinking, I'm not really anything like Nathan Oakley. Nothing, in fact.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
You guys hear me?
Who's that?
Rob.
Oh, hey, Rob. How you doing?
Am I really quiet?
I can hear
You're
you.
always a bit quiet.
Thank you for having me.
That's the idea of this place, isn't it? Right, let me
hear you,
finish
Rob.
playing
Sometimes you have a much better mic. But if you can find your better mic that I often hear you on Discord with, that'd be handy.
Said it again. He seems unaware, right, that saying the Earth is measured flat, he doesn't think that's a claim.
Yes.
I don't know
He's
what's
become-
going on there.
He used to know, Bev. Somehow he's slowly become unaware.
Yeah. He's like, he doesn't make a claim, except he's the one that states that the Earth is measured flat, with no argument, I may add, right? He's got no argument to come to a conclusion that the Earth is measured flat. He's just arrived at the conclusion that the Earth is measured flat. He doesn't know how, doesn't know why, doesn't know who, definitely not him. He's
Openly
never
says
done
it's
it.
not him. He's never
Yeah.
met it. Yeah, openly says it. I mean, that's part of. It's a mission statement, in fact. I've never done it. Nobody around here has done it. And if there's anybody who
Yeah, he
has done
doesn't
it,
have to. He's a
they can't chirp
YouTuber.
up and no, they can't chirp up and say they have done it because the rule is none of us have done it.
Yeah, you don't have
Yeah.
to have done it.
You know the argument when people just shout, "You've used the horizontal baseline." That's what
Yeah.
this is, just reworded, basically.
Yeah. I mean, he thinks that horizontal is flat Earth, which is fucking ridiculous because there is horizontal. Like I don't think you'll get anybody ever to deny horizontal, which is his game, right? That's his entire stick. I don't know how he came to that conclusion.
He
Right?
slowly convinced himself that asserting is easier and faster than discussing it.
I sort of think that it may be the fault of the people that imagined that horizontal was flat Earth.
Yeah.
Now, that's not flat earthers. That's people like Fight the Flat Earth and McToon and, a lot of other people.
Both sides have given up on arguments and just say things. And and it feeds back on itself.
And see, that's the thing. Horizontal is in reality, right? And reality is globe. So you can obviously use horizontal to prove globe. It's no big deal. They're both reality, right? That's the way it has to be.
I don't say it like that because that sounds like an assertion of the opposite of Nathan.
No, it's no. You can use horizontal to prove globe.
Yes, to check and prove if you agree with your own proof. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you make arguments, right? Come to the conclusion, 'tis globe. Right? Now, you can do that many different ways, right? Because it is reality. One of the ways you can get to globe is through horizontal. Now, Nathan Oakley has jumped in at that point there and said, the moment you use horizontal and by a counterance of its vertical component, right? Anytime you use any measurement, you therefore are in the bounds of flat Earth, and you then have flat Earth, right? Now, at that point, you'd think that you might be able to use logic and reason with Nathan Oakley, but his rule that there is no argument and there is no debate doesn't allow for anybody to counter his ridiculous statement. So you're in a bit of a stuck position, because at that point, usually what happens is Nathan Oakley mutes or blocks or does whatever, gets people to be silenced. So there is no more. And he's got a little crew around him that allow this. And he's decided that he's going to write a book about this and go on a book tour. And that's going to be hilarious because he can't take any argument from anyone about anything. And he doesn't know how it's measured flat. He knows that he hasn't done it. So,
Yeah,
I mean, there are some fun
funny.
times coming for the flat earthers.
He's going to print
Yeah,
the
I mean,
same Flat Earth Society stuff that QE printed. It's just going to say Nathan at the bottom and be worded differently, but it'll be the same set of arguments, won't it? Unless he just gives up.
Yeah.
Because QE's copyrighting them. And everybody knows you can't copyright actual arguments because they would be truth statements, and you can't copyright that sort of stuff. So you can only copyright fallacious, fictional stuff.
Well, that's part of it for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, an amusing aside is that on the flip side, the Discord server, which is where Nathan streams out his show, there's a rule on there that you get an immediate ban from the server if you mention. So any talk about the book is not allowed within the server, in the chats or anything. So, that's a great promotion for his book. Mm-hmm. Don't mention it. You'll be kicked out.
I can't believe how they've all fallen out over a book of the same information that they didn't even invent.
Well, the whole thing is a strange story, really, isn't it? I mean, Nathan said he wrote a book, and the story is that he actually narrated a book to somebody called Chuck, and probably possibly 10th Man. And then at some point, he presented his book to his panel. In fact, he supposedly, the story goes, is that he handed a copy to Brian's Logic and to Madam Meakin, said, "Hey, just have a look over this. Tell me what you think." QE then heard that there was a book that's been written, and he asked for a copy. So he has a copy of this book, and at this time, QE on his stream shows you this original book that Nathan was Nathan's. He says was Nathan's first book, but QE, it seems, is the only person who has a copy. Nathan doesn't have a copy. Somehow, he handed a copy to someone else, and he deleted his. His publisher,
that's not
Chuck,
true.
Deleted his. 10th Man doesn't have a copy. Nobody else has a copy but QE. And now Nathan has made a book out of the recordings of Adam and QE right in the book in his presence when he's playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
And he's now he's got his wife to pick out a book from the recordings.
The arguments already exist, don't they? So they've both taken it from the internet. And then, you're allowed to have multiple books about subjects, that's fine, but I just don't think they should fall out and pretend it's all theirs.
Well,
valuable information.
He's not a very good businessman. I mean, he's missed really missed out, really, because what was kind of on the table was that if Adam and QE could be put as authors on the book, then QE would get 30% of the royalties, although he has said he wasn't really hard on it. The money wasn't the thing, but that was what was said. He would take 30%. And once the book sales had reached £250,000, that Adam Meakin would then get 10% of QE's 30%. So at that place, if they had joined together and been a cohesive community, then they'd have been putting out this book. There'd have been none of this drama, and Nathan would have got 70% of the book. And now what he's got is a deal with his publisher that's online. It's going to be just a digital copy, not a hard copy. The digital copy is probably not going to. It's going to be under £10 or $10, and his publisher gets 40%. If you're an affiliate member,
let me sort this out.
Yes, Nathan
they can't hear you.
Nathan's ended up with a bad deal because he's not very sociable, right?
Well, he's not a very good businessman, despite his stories that he's such a great salesman and he's been all over the world and, done all these things and worked for Asda or Tesco's. And I mean, the other day he said, he was talking about, I'd said to him, well, you're just a flat earth believer. If one were to say that they believe the earth is measured flat, what would be necessary for them to say they know the earth is flat if they've never measured the earth flat to be flat? which he says he hasn't done.
That's different.
So,
Epistemology, I'm into that. Like, what's the difference between belief and knowledge?
Yeah. So
Well, Nathan's
he
got
says
rid
he
of
knows.
belief.
Yeah, Nathan doesn't
he
like
says he
that stuff.
knows it's flat. He knows it's measured flat. Well, without any measurements, how do you know it? And he said,
Yes, exactly. It's
he
a
knows.
paradox.
Yes, he says he knows it because he once worked for a recruitment agency, and he sent some people from the agency to go and work for some chartered surveyors or the Ordnance Survey, and that's how he knows, because those people went and did it. So, I mean, that's his proof of flat Earth, and his knowledge of flat Earth is that he worked as a manager, he says, in a recruitment agency that sent people, the Ordnance Survey said we have this criteria of the people we want to come to interview. Will you filter them out of the people who come into your agency? Have you got a GCSE and maths and English? Okay, you look. We'll send 10 people. These are the 10 best we've got. We filtered them out so you don't have. And then from that, he says that he has a knowledge of the Earth being measured flat because he sent some guys up the road for an interview. That's the kind of madness he's into.
He's got all measurements. So, like, I came into this arena to tell flat earthers that, we don't measure the Earth flat. Surveyors don't measure the Earth flat. No surveyors will say that they do measure the Earth flat. But Nathan Oakley says it. And he says that surveyors measure the Earth flat, but they don't. It's the simple truth. They know
and
the
as much
Earth's
as he
not
points,
flat.
Yeah. I mean, he has been doing these little normie videos where he says, oh, look, here's a guy who's, teaching us about trig points or some surveying. But and he says, oh, go along and tell them that, Nathan Oakley, 1987. And then those guys repeat and say, you're talking a load of shit, So those people who he says measures the Earth flat, he hasn't got any of them to come and to him and confirm what he's saying is true. He's just stating that they measure the Earth flat. And that's the depth of his knowledge.
Let me get this
that's
little
why I
bit
say he's just a
over with.
believer. He just believes the things he says. There's no knowledge of them, no truth, value to put to them.
Don't think they can hear you if I put on the video, but can you guys see the video? Still on the you still see Nathan
Up
Oakley
here in your stream?
Yeah,
I can see it, yeah. Well, I can.
If I put it on for the YouTube stream, then they can't hear you in Discord, so I'll leave it off so you can.
Right, okay.
See, look, I told him that's a claim, and he said it isn't a claim.
I'm calling it now. He's lying, obviously, because he says it every sentence in the same sentence. I'm not making a claim. This is the claim. He says it.
Yeah, but he says that the tangent is a claim, right, of other people. But they say that in rebuttal to him saying it's measured flat.
He said just then, in one sentence, I'm not making a claim. Earth is measured flat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's contradictory, right?
Yeah, at this point, I'm saying it's on purpose. So it's a deeper problem.
Dawn, I would say that's globe. What Nathan is talking about there is globe.
It's similar to reifying.
Making a contradiction.
Anything. It's similar to when people reify anything. Yes.
But he can't see it. He can't see that he's contradicting himself. And if you can get to that state where you can't see the blatant contradiction that you're making, then perhaps you're not the person of the specific Well, I mean, he might be. It might be the
Subject matter expert
that this arena needs. Yeah. But it's globe. It's not flat
I'm
Earth.
saying-
That what he's saying isn't flat Earth.
I'm saying he knows he's contradicting, but then he says it again. So it's like this knowing but not knowing, and he's in a trance, militant trance.
Yeah. And that's what the arena does to you. Once you internalize and accept a contradiction, you can't see it. It goes out of your view because the mind can't deal with contradictions. It can't see contradictions. There's a law of non-contradiction within logic. So what Nathan's doing here is outside of that realm of the law of non-contradiction because he's within a contradiction. May as well call him mad, right?
It's illogical, and he knows that sometimes, and then he trances out and says it again.
He doesn't really know anything about it. He uses the words for logic, but as you'll find out, he doesn't.
No, I can see the guilt on his face.
Logic.
When he's saying this lie, I can see the guilt in his face.
Yeah, but he doesn't know it.
He partly knows it.
No. There you go. So he banned me for me pointing out to him that when he says the Earth is measured flat, that's a claim he's making. And I got banned. So that's how Nathan deals with people that say that to him, right? Now, the people he has around him, they won't say that to him because they know he bans people that do say that. That's the end of your conversation when you point out to people like Nathan Oakley that he's making a claim. And he's going to have to go on a book tour. This man, he's going to go on a book tour. And you know what he does to people? You know, he does very graphic sexual things to people when he gets triggered by people.
Let's just say he likes to rule with an iron fist.
But recently, I told him the Glober's claim that there is drop over distance, and he threatened to have a fight with me, beat me up, rape me, and beat me for about 1 hour and 30 minutes non-stop.
I know, we heard it.
Yeah. Heard it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing
but
is,
you did tell him he was a demon.
Claim. That's one claim.
You told him
well,
he was a demon.
He says it's important to know your monsters. Yeah. And he says he's very aware of his monsters. And I mean, that day he said those things in a literal reality sense. He was saying them in that way. It was only after he listened to himself back he then changed it to make it a metaphor. And then he changed everything then. I was only metaphorically saying. But you know,
obviously he took it out on everyone else after that as well.
Yeah. That must be one of his monsters.
Yeah.
And even if it's metaphorical, he's now created it to be a monster, and revealed his monster. This one.
But if you say, "I think Earth's a globe," he wants to beat you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's the monster. That's one of his monsters. He knows them. He said he knows them really well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So did his wife, apparently.
Same as Epstein.
Me? Oh. You should subscribe to Nathan Oakley. Fascinating character. And you can watch a mental breakdown coming when his book fails. So really, subscribe to Nathan Oakley. Don't, I mean, you don't need to watch me. come round here and have conversations with people, but definitely watch what happens to Nathan Oakley in the coming weeks. It's going to be amazing. Go on, finish your thing, Nathan. Go on. Yeah, get away. Oh, all of you. Sorry, people.
He's starting a witch hunt, Bev, again.
Yeah. So little time. Yep. Yep. Exactly. But you should still come over here, right? Despite all of the people that are around here. But I mean, basically, be careful about everyone that you ever talk to, really. But you know,
the
keep
strange
watching
thing is
Nathan
that
Oakley.
we had
Go on,
had
go
been
on.
banned for quite some time, and we were invited back. Neil put out a thing, you know, to specifically ask us, you know, to be unbanned, so that we could come back. I mean, Bev, I think, got out, you know, a minute of conversation, and he was immediately banned. So, you know, it's strange.
For sticking up for Riggs,
he didn't get
pointing
me.
out that he doesn't really know the arena, right? I mean, what I was basically trying to tell Nathan was that he's never been around these parts. You can't just stroll into one of these Discord servers and act like you own it, like Nathan Oakley does. He's not the big I am that is around here. He's a no one. Nathan isn't even aware that most people, and when I say most, I'm talking about 99% of people, they think he's a wanker. Even the flat earthers, all of them.
Yeah, he does seem to have lost awareness of that.
Even though
there's no flat earthers that use
gone.
any of Nathan's arguments because he admits he hasn't got any. They're useless. No, nobody's ever used the black swan in any of these rooms. Maybe 24/7 they may have attempted to, you know, say it, but they just use the words. They just say the black swan, and then they show people a picture. Right? There's no argument involved in it. There's no discussion. It's just show people things and then ask them ridiculous questions that they've got no chance of answering, of something that they've made up about the globe that the flat earthers believe. This is a weird arena, and it's changing. It has to change. The flat earthers can't talk about this counter-rotating sun circles. That's been taken off the table. Nathan Oakley has made it so you can't talk about north, south, east and west, the cardinal directions, because he's got circles and they don't know how to deal with circles being perpendicular to straight lines. Nathan Oakley isn't even aware that on the other side of north of his model, they're south. If you head north, you'll come to a limit and then you'll be going south. He doesn't understand that.
He seems to have forgotten the main flat earth models, all of them.
Yeah. It's just he has a statement now of something that he admits he's never done. And that's his proof. I'm sorry, flat earthers with Neil and One Deck and all of that. You think you've got the support of the greatest flat earther, but Nathan Oakley's delusional. He's got an internal contradiction. That's the best.
And when he talks about these things, and he talks about the relationship to the north, from the North Pole, the North Point, the GP of Polaris. You know, he has concentric circles that go out towards the equator, and then it stops. He doesn't have anything beyond that. But you know, that is in your mind. It paints the AE map, which he says he doesn't have a map. He doesn't have a model, but I think in people's minds it paints that picture. And yeah, he'll say he hasn't got a map and he doesn't have a model, but that's what it does for me when he says that. The center point with concentric circles out to the equator, circles of equal altitude, derived from the minimum angle to Polaris, which gives you your latitude. That kind of script he's got. And you know, they won't repeat that like on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. You know, and I believe that's probably the biggest reason he got kicked out of there, because they couldn't substantiate the people coming along who had those arguments, and they were seen as people who were also like him, who had to answer them. And they discovered, particularly after TFE, that those questions couldn't be entertained anymore, and they couldn't have somebody coming over large like Nathan does and telling them that he's come to put them right and to educate them, make sure they're on the right track, his track. That they couldn't entertain that, and it was embarrassing. He doesn't realize that
Have you heard of this?
they think he's embarrassed.
This meme that people get fatigued. So there's black fatigue, white fatigue, and I think, or woman fatigue, incel fatigue. This is flat Earth fatigue. So he hasn't found the new path or the next options for himself. He doesn't know how to address the sky being an apparent globe simulation on his flat Earth. So he has to ignore that completely and just assert one piece of the flat Earth society model.
Got a measurement.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
for
it.
me, you know, that's, you know, I learned these things from these people. You know, I didn't create them. I didn't make the claims about them. I just listened to what people have said. I've created an image in my mind about what they're saying, and have seen images that reinforce that. And then I come to a point where the numbers don't work. The geometry doesn't add up. The 69 miles per 1 degree doesn't add up. And that's an intriguing question. So you go to ask them about that. How does that work? When somebody has like 10th Man has done these big presentations and given them the numbers and put them on the flat ground and said they're all flat. And this is the number, 5,400 nautical miles, 6,210 statute miles. They give you the numbers and they think, well, but you did say, Nathan, that the circumference of the equator is 24,901 miles. So how? If I was to become a flat earther, if I was convinced enough and I was to become one, I couldn't stand on that position, because Nathan still says that those 69 miles per 1 degree will give him a value of 3959, which is a flat earth measurement. The globe comes from flat earth measurements, so 395.
That's wrong, though.
Of course it's wrong. Of course it's wrong. But you can't speak to him about it. You can't, you know, say, hang on. Well, none of the flat earthers. I mean, you know, I've made an argument about it, and you know, now nobody's, if I talk to anybody about it, they say they've never said it. They don't know anybody who's said it. I said, well, that's where I got it from. I got it from you. That's how I came to this argument, this position of making an argument about it. So, you know, now you're saying I'm lying. I'm lying that it was ever said. And there's been no support around me of people saying, yeah, we've heard it too. Nobody. Very strange.
Right, can I just get a mic check? Apparently my mic was bad. Is that
A bit low.
me sounding
bit
better?
low. It sounds like you're in the kitchen and your mic's in
I
the
think
other room or
you're
something.
listening in Discord though, aren't you? Like I think
Yeah, in Discord.
I think I've just
It
swapped it
sounds a bit
over.
like that here.
How's that sound on the YouTube? Can you hear me a bit better? Hopefully should do anyway. Well, let me finish this Nathan Oakley thing. Here's Neil winding him up. Thank you. They don't even know what it means. He's just said it again. I'll point this out again, right? When I said that to Nathan, I didn't say it was his claim. I said those numbers, the 8 inches per mile squared, that I wouldn't normally say, but I have to say it now because I'm making it specific to Nathan Oakley, that he's the one that uses it. He's used it 5 or 6 times in this very video. You never hear anybody else using those numbers because nobody knows what it means, what the mathematical implications of it actually are. They're just words, and that's all Nathan Oakley does. He uses words he's heard from somebody else that he doesn't understand, but because he doesn't understand them, he thinks they're clever. So he just repeats them, thinking that other people will think he's clever, because that's what's going on in his mind. If you're listening, Nathan, come and have a discussion about it. If you don't agree, come and talk to us and explain exactly what 8 inches per mile squared means. If you can, then your audience will benefit from it since you're the one that's using it. Explain how it doesn't work, why it doesn't work. Just do it. Simple. It's just said Earth's measured flat by everybody, but not him. When he says everyone, he knows it's not him because he's never done it. He's just a YouTuber that says this stupid shit. He doesn't know the heart of the measurements. They don't. They have horizontal distance measurements. I'll say it again, right, Nathan, if you're listening. They use horizontal distance measurements to prove the globe. Dead simple. Non-Euclidean. You don't derive non-Euclidean without reason. And the horizontal distance measurements are the reason. Nathan should know this, but he doesn't. He hasn't got a clue. Thinks it's a flat earth. It's not a ball. Here's another thing that flat earthers do. They add the word flat to the beginning of all sorts of different things. Like he just used a flat plane. That has a specific term. It's called a pleonasm. Using a useless doubling of the same thing. A plane is 2D. There's no need to add the flat descriptor to it. That just makes it a pleonasm. And the pleonasm mentally allows you to imagine, if he has to say flat plane, that there may be a different sort of plane that isn't flat. That's what the pleonasm's used for. Sort of magic trick with words. But it's strange because Nathan Oakley's a flat earther. Why would he need to perform magic tricks to allow you to believe that there's a different sort of plane that isn't flat? There's no reason.
I mean, he says all
Right, and
measurements.
semantics.
All,
Hmm.
yeah, he says all measurements without exception are flat Earth measurements. But the first conversation I had with him back in April 2024, maybe first time I spoke to anybody on a live stream was talking to Nathan Oakley about the sextant and his claim that it measures the Earth flat. It's a horizontal reference. And my position was that he has two lines meeting at a vertex with 3 points, one on the horizon, one at the light in the sky. So I did say horizon, and you're going to go, yeah, you said horizon, so that means flat Earth. Angle, that means flat Earth. Direction means flat Earth. But you had one line from the observer to the star, one line from the observer to the horizon, and neither of those lines are horizontal. They're both sloping lines. It's just an angle. It doesn't meet the requirements of an elevation angle needed in a horizontal baseline because it doesn't have one. And that was my argument right back then. And I was just beginning to think, hang on, this doesn't add up to me. Where is this? Where is it? Where is this horizontal? And it's taken all this time, and then got to December 2025 when refracted curvature made a statement that said this is a warning to everybody out there that the sextant does not measure an elevation angle. It doesn't have a horizontal baseline. It doesn't establish a horizontal reference. Elder Bear is correct. But they're carrying on saying it. And they've had one of their own guys say, well, I don't know who the warning was. What was the warning for, to not use it?
It was a warning to let them know that, stop doing it. But they haven't. They didn't take the warning.
Right. Yeah. Their rebuttal to me was, what about when you're on a rubber dinghy or on a life raft? But, if it's any one of those, they don't even know how to use the sextant. They openly admit it. So what good is a sextant on a life raft or a rubber dinghy to them? Is there a sextant in every lifeboat or rubber dinghy that's sold? Or on the wooden, you're stranded on an island and you make yourself a wooden raft. Somewhere there's a sextant you take with you. Because Neil saw it on some movie that some guy was in. Who was it? Robert Redford, maybe.
You've got to realise the mathematical implications of this. That the closer they come to the water, the closer they bring the horizon. So they seriously imagine that if they measure an angle from the surface of the water, that's where the horizon is. Yeah. They literally bring the horizon to the angle. It's ridiculous. But they can't see the mathematical implications because they don't see it as a mathematical equation, 1.22, that QE gave them. They don't know what it means. Same as the 8 inches per mile squared. They don't know.
Yeah. I mean, also the fact is that they then have to apply a dip correction for what they say to bring it down to the surface, to bring it down to what they call the horizontal. So that proves that they don't have the horizontal already because they're trying to make a dip correction to bring it down there. So, I was correct. I am correct in that, but they still don't have a horizontal baseline bringing it down. Then, I mean, it goes on from there, the list of issues they have. Circle of equal elevation they derive. What's equal on this? Flat Earth's circle of equal elevation. Yeah, I asked the other day, what is equal? Nathan said that it means that every position on that circle is at an equal elevation of the surface. It's horizontal. Anywhere you stand on that circle is on the same horizontal. That's his understanding.
Denmark agreed this morning as well. That's exactly the
I don't
same
see a
as what
problem with
Denmark
that.
agrees.
In
Well,
fact,
that's not what it is, Dawn. You know that in reality, right?
no, in reality, it fits a globe. But if Earth was flat, then they could make a hypothetical circle, couldn't they?
When you measure an angle, right, of elevation, it doesn't matter what actual elevation you're at. The angle is always the same. You could be 3 miles high. The angle would still be the same. It's not an equal elevation. They've got an understanding, right, of this thing that they call an elevation angle. QE does it as well. They turn it into a triangle. But that's not what it is. It's just an angle. And it removes itself from Euclidean geometry because the angle is the same at any elevation, as long as you are in that location.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Well, it's because the angle is the same, right? You can be at 3,000 feet, 1 foot to the side of the place that you've just measured an angle, right? And you will get the same angle. It doesn't alter what height you are at when you measure the angle. Not at the same elevation like Nathan Oakley and the flat earthers believe. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I mean, their baseline isn't a topographical baseline. The one they've now drawn.
You guys are speaking past yourselves.
No, I think that's just you, Don. You don't understand.
You sound like Globers mixed with flat earthers talking word salad.
We're just talking about what the elevation angle is in reality, Dawn.
In reality.
We're not talking about any models or anything. We're talking about what
the flat Earth, weren't you?
No, we're talking about what Nathan Oakley believes it is.
Yeah.
And he's wrong.
Yes, that's your opinion, yeah. And then you debate it.
No. Actually,
yes, because there is a debate, remember?
In reality, it doesn't matter whether you're at the top of a mountain or at the bottom of the mountain. The angle of elevation will be the same.
So he's wrong about
the
that.
Elevation.
Yeah, sure, one thing.
The angle will be the same, but not the elevation. Are you saying that the top of the mountain is on the same horizontal as the bottom of the mountain?
No, of course I'm not. Neither are they, really.
Okay.
They're talking about hypothetically, and then they're asserting it.
That's what they are stating.
Nothing in flat Earth is equal to the globe. Nothing. Virtually nothing. No measurements, no observations. Nothing is the same. Angles aren't the same. Distances aren't the same. Stars aren't the same. The ground isn't the same. Horizon isn't the same. The light bending is nothing in flat Earth is equal to globe. So there needs to be a distinction.
Right. No, in reality is what we're dealing with here.
Reality is what it is. What we're playing the game of is trying to put human words to it. Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
right, so
let me call it for what it is. Let me call it for what it is. Elder Bear and Bev, you guys sound like flat earthers who are pretending you're not, and that's what it is.
Right. Okay. Well, the Earth's not flat.
Yeah, and it's not flat. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So
you guys sound like flat earthers who are like late stage cope to the point where you're twisting words, language, and even deceiving yourselves.
Can you see Polaris?
All right, go ahead. No, I'm not. No. this is the thing. When you're this far deep and down like you are, you just respond with questions. Hey, buddy,
I'm asking you.
is
Can you
the
see
globe
Polaris?
This is the thing. I can't actually ask you a question because you're so far disingenuous with yourself. You twist your own words to deceive yourself.
You can.
No, that's what you said. You said you get so far down, all you do is ask questions, and then you immediately ask a question. So, what does that mean?
Are you a flat earther that asked that?
He's got your number.
Can you see Polaris?
Are you a flat earther that asked that? Hold on. This little nerd decided to speak up. Are you a flat earther that asked that?
Not a flat earther either. No.
I bet you are. I bet you are. I bet you are.
What is your problem? Why are you so triggered? Just calm down.
He's not triggered. He just has a personality disorder.
I have discernment, and I see two clowns pretending they're not flat earthers when you are. I don't have a problem with flat earthers.
Why are you yelling now?
I don't think you're any better because I don't think you're any better or less.
Why are you?
Hey, shut the fuck up, you fucking clown.
Hey, calm down, man.
This is not normal conversation. We've got two flat earthers pretending
you're going crazy. All we're hearing is you going crazy. That's all we're hearing right now.
You fucking damn right. There's two flat earthers pretending they're not.
What? You have
There's two flat earthers pretending they're not.
So you have a split personality as well.
What's the use?
We know the Earth's not.
There's two flat earthers in here pretending they're not flat earthers. Why are you doing this?
The Earth's not flat.
Why are you doing what you're doing?
Who are you talking about? Are you one of them?
You're a flat earther, buddy.
Not a flat earther.
It's okay.
Definitely. I'm definitely not a flat earther.
You and Nathan are in the same camp.
Sounds like
why are you like putting on seminars
Actually, it kind of sounds like
differentiate yourself from Nathan?
In the same camp because they're both yelling and screaming and.
Hey, buddy, flat earther, sit down. We're talking to your superior. Sit down and shut up.
Yes, Nathan. You sound like Nathan right now. Yes, Nathan.
Yeah.
What else do you have for me, Nathan?
Stop lying.
Have you got anything relative to add to this? Because
my relative is Bev.
Yeah, he's going to keep doing this.
Stop pretending you're not flat earthers.
Okay. Are you a globe, Noah? Do you know it's globe?
Stop pretending you're not a flat earther. Stop lying to yourself, Bev.
Can I say to you? Can I just ask you, right? I am a globe agnostic.
Stop deceiving yourself.
I know it's a globe. Do you know it's a globe?
You're lying to yourself. You're lying through your teeth.
Right. Well, do you know it's globe?
Stop deceiving yourself and putting on seminars talking negatively about Nathan Oakley. He's a flat earther like you.
Can you?
At least he's a man. At least he's a man to say it directly. He doesn't play these word games like you. You're not better than him. You're not better than him, bud.
Are you all right?
Stop playing these fucking games. What you ought to do.
This is one of the
demonstration of the arena.
What you ought to do is stop playing these games where you're different than him. Talk to him like a man, like a peer.
Is broken.
Like a peer.
I think Gatebreaker is broken now. Somebody broke Gatebreaker. Can we fix him?
Shut up, Rob. All of you guys are in the fucking dumps.
He's jealous of my globe proof. Are you jealous
of my globe proof? All of you guys are in the fucking dumps. Just be honest. If the earth is flat, it could take the heat. You guys are putting on role-playing fictional seminars rather than building a... Hey, Elder Bear and Bev, you two are so pathetic. You put on role-playing shows. You act instead of finding a model. That's how pathetic you are. That's how pathetic you are. You act. You put down a peer. You put down Nathan Oakley rather than finding a fucking map. That's pathetic. And every one of you rats in here defending him, you're equally as pathetic.
I've got a map here. Horizontal distances on it. I can prove the globe with them.
It's the globosphere, Bev.
That's the arena for you.
No, it's the globosphere.
No.
No?
A sphere is a Euclidean shape.
What sort of shape is it?
Non-Euclidean.
Like an egg?
No.
Like a ball?
Non-Euclidean. Like a globe.
What's a globe if it's not a sphere? Help me.
A globe.
Help
You don't know?
explain it.
A not sphere.
Now's your chance. What is a globe?
A globe? Do you not know? Come on, Dawn. You can't be that.
If I Google it, babe, you know it says sphere, right?
Yeah. A globe.
Yeah, so what are you saying it is? If it's not a sphere, why are you
Dawn, I'll say
disagreeing?
it again. Dawn, hello. A globe is a spherical representation.
What is the actual Earth? Do
We
you know
don't
yet?
live on a globe.
No. Hear my actual question. What is the globe? What is the Earth? Do
Non-Euclidean.
you know yet?
Earth is dirt.
Yeah. Do you know what shape it is yet?
Globe is non-Euclidean. Yes.
Do you happen to know what shape the Earth is yet?
Non-Euclidean. Yes.
No, I'm asking for a shape, like a ball or a flat circle, or a triangle or a cube or an egg.
A globe.
Yeah, so sphere, right?
No.
Okay, why are you disagreeing with the spherical bit of the definition of globe?
Because it's the reality we live in is not a sphere.
Right. So when you say globe, what do you mean? Try and help me understand what you mean.
A non-Euclidean shape.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to imagine what that is. So could you give me any more depth?
We give you the on the level triangle earlier.
So I'm going to consider that as a no, and that's why I agree with Gatebreaker that you are flat earthers, because you can't tell me that the globe is any other shape other than flat.
The Earth, the reality we live in, the land, definitely not flat.
But that's not what flat earthers mean, is it, either? So you
don't know what flat earthers mean. I'm not a flat earther, and nor do I care.
I was just checking.
What
I was just checking because someone else said you were.
Because they're fucking mental.
Someone else said you were, so I thought I would check by asking you a few key questions about what you know about Earth's shape.
Don, I started the show.
It's okay, I can leave if you like.
The Earth is not flat.
Yeah, but then someone accused you of being a flat earther, so I thought I'd ask a few qualifying questions about what you think Earth's shape is.
See you later.
You want me to leave?
If you want.
No, say yes or no.
Yes, Don. I would prefer it.
Okay, see you later, guys.
Here. See you later.
I
Don.
believe you are flat earthers. Bye-bye.
Right. Your beliefs don't matter. We're talking about knowledge here, and we know it's a globe. I'll let Nathan Oakley finish this. Wasn't crying. We were in, we sat in one of the rooms over there at the Discord server. We talked to Jesse Gordon.
Yeah.
Nobody else bothered coming in. They knew we were in there. They just didn't bother coming in to chat.
Thing is, we were in the text chat chatting with people, and there's two people there who were really upset about Viking and Hart. And it's obvious. I mean, Nathan said today that the flip side is just a medium for him to put his show out. The server, he isn't part of the server per se. Just that thing for to as an organ for his show. So there's two separate entities. There's those people who are in the flat earthers who are in the server, and there's Nathan's show. So we were talking to people in the chat who weren't part of Nathan's show, but they want to stop us from talking or saying anything. So Viking and Harp are trying to get us thrown out there, and they're appealing to Neil, who's in Nathan's show, which isn't part of the server, to ban us, and for Nathan to ban us from the other part of the server, which has nothing to do with Nathan's show, because they can't cope, because we pointed out the problem with their measurements, their numbers, particularly Viking. And then Viking told us that he worked with Shane, worked on Shane's flat earth model a while back, maybe a year, 18 months ago. He told us he had done that. And I checked with Shane and said, oh, did Viking help you? He said he'd help you, but I just wanted to check, what, was it meaningful? He said he did a ton of, what did he say? A ton loads. He'd done a load of work for him on the flat Earth model. So on his model. So, that's what I knew of that. And when I've asked him about it and his connection to that, he gets really upset about it, as if he doesn't want anybody to know that, particularly in the FPD server or around FPD, that he's done that. And then so when I posted the screenshots of that, he then told Neil that was somebody pretending, using his avatar and pretending it was him in order to get us banned from there. And so, I don't know how far we'll get in this recording, but, I got banned just after Bev, but not by Nathan, by Harp and Viking appealing to Divergent Droid to get me kicked out. Anything they could, had to get us out. And they're doing it with everybody. Anybody in there who disagrees with them, they want them banned. So they then got Neil, who isn't part of the server. He's got mod powers. They got him today to ban P, Finky, whatever, and Jesse, Path of Light. Put them on, a week's mute. Timed them out for a week. And neither of these entities, are together, but it's several people in the arena and particularly there who play these roles, gatekeeping. They want to answer questions. The Viking has lots of diagrams that Nathan's uses on his show without the numbers and the words.
All the pictures of the balls.
And they've got the flat Earth measurements on. They've got the diameter, and one of them he's divided his diameter by pi to give a value of 39559. We were questioning, why would you divide the diameter of a circle by pi? Why would you do that? What's the purpose of that? Because of the people who don't understand any of the mathematics or geometry of it, they just see an image and they think that supports, flat Earth. Flat Earth's in the center, in hell, which is quite ironic that Nathan's placed flat Earth in the center of hell. That's how he describes it. And that's where he placed it. He doesn't understand the numbers. 10th man gave them to him. He can't stand by the numbers. He can't be questioned about them. Got people around him supporting him and reinforcing them and reinforcing those images every day going by. He's always got a ball on his screen. But somewhere the flat Earth is there. It's a ball, always a ball. So,
always a picture of a ball. Always, every time.
And so these kind of little games are going on, people. If we point that out, if you want to be, for me, like I said, if I wanted to be a flat earther, but if that was the path, and I was convinced enough, these questions came up for me. They wouldn't have not come up. They're not questions I wouldn't have asked. These are questions I'm asking. And what I'm getting from it is that, you should be banned for asking the question, which doesn't seem like an advancement of truth to me, if that's the road to go on. And I only came to look just because my neighbor used to talk about it. And I thought, I'll have a look. I've got a little time. I've heard about it. I'll go and see if it's as mad as the media and the people around me are telling me about this crazy stuff. I'll go and have a look. And that's how I got to here. Nothing special. Just looked and thought, well, does that fit my version of reality? Can I fit it into my world? Yeah, I came to the numbers. Started to ask questions. How does that work? How's this thing about this sextant work that you say gives a horizontal reference? It's an elevation angle, the horizontal baseline, but it patently, self-evidently doesn't have one. It
if you define the globe as contradictory, then pointing out all of the contradictory things would be pointing out the globe. Right? Yeah. And whenever you do that, they ban you. So, that just goes to show that once you point out the globe to the flat earthers, they react badly to it.
Or even if you just question.
Yeah. Jesse?
Well, the question brings about the idea of you forming an argument, and they're sort of immune to arguments now because they've decided there is none. It's like the law of non-contradiction, right? You just dismiss contradictions. Well, Nathan's got the law of no argument, so we can just dismiss it.
I mean, Jesse's been asking some simple questions too. So, did you know you've been timed out for a week, Jesse?
Yep. And I never even argued for the globe. I never made any globe arguments, never presented any globe evidence. And I just asked questions, and they still timed me out for a week.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably because you're pointing out that Viking's sort of an active agent that's leading them astray, and Viking doesn't want you around pointing that sort of stuff out to make. You might be able to make Nathan realize that he's talking a load of shit.
Yeah,
they can't have that around.
Today to get you kicked out, Jesse. I mean, they want you permanently banned, so that's the part. I said Harp appealed to Neil today. Neil timed you out. Harp appealed to Neil. When Neil was, at the weekend, Neil was getting lots of notifications on his phone. He didn't know how to turn the notifications. So every time there was a message, he got a beep. So we helped him. So he timed me out. I don't know why me, but he timed me out because he was angry because his phone was beeping. He didn't know how to turn his notifications off. So we walked him through that. Turned his notifications off and said, right, how about it? He unmuted me. And
that's when we were in there talking to you, right? We were allowed to go in there and talk.
Jesse, yeah. But because Harp and Viking want us out of there, and they aren't anything to do with FED, the show, they then appealed to Neil because he has mod powers to kick you out. So he just went down the list that Harp gave him. P. Finky, whatever, and Jesse, and he just gave you a week. And he didn't even, Harp said, have a look in the debate text. Neil didn't even know where the debate text was. So it wasn't like he was engaging there. He looked in there. He took his word that Harp was annoyed. He didn't have to engage, but he said, "Oh, it was really pissing me off," But he didn't have to engage. He could have just gone and done something else. It's his choice. And then he says, that's a bad thing, and you should be kicked out. And Neil doesn't have any knowledge of what was being said there, whether it was bad, good, indifferent. Hadn't got a clue because he didn't even know the debate text even existed. They're just puppets.
With no argument. And they have to shield him because anybody bringing an argument might get Nathan to think, well, wait a minute. Other people seem to have arguments. How can he support his crew with the no argument thing, no debate, no argument? If people keep bringing arguments and asking questions, pointing out that saying that the Earth's measured flat is a claim, obviously.
Well, I guess as long as he can convince, enough people who will pay money to keep him going, then said, I'll give you £100. You go into worldwide debates and you don't swear for 2 hours. That's what he did the other day. He was just earning himself £50 an hour. He did 2 hours, just over 2 hours. That was it. Job done. Went home. Got his £100 through PayPal within 20 minutes of leaving. That was all he was there for. Collect his money.
Who paid him?
Because those people are convinced. Who? Len Lennox. Yeah.
Paid him
and
to go 2 hours without swearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the deal. He said, can you do that? And he
and
said,
he didn't suffocate?
No. And so on that
He
morning,
was
apparently,
restrained. Did you not notice when he came around here the other day? Or did you miss that when he was? You
I
might
might have
still
missed
been
that.
asleep.
Came on.
Yeah.
last Tuesday he came round, yeah. And that was the goal. Because that morning he got up and he hadn't heard from his publisher about the book. So he thought, shit, I need some money. I'll go and get that £100 that Len said he'd give me. So he just over the worldwide debates and performed for 2 hours like a little monkey. And Len was his organ grinder. Paid him £100. Off he went. I don't know who he's paying him, who's keeping him going. He's certainly not he's not paying his mortgage off of his YouTube view. Can't see
His
it really.
missus is
Might
back
be
at work doing overtime
his
again.
wife's back at work. She's
Yeah,
doing work,
they'll be all right. They'll get that covered. Let me finish this. 23 minutes into his show today. Neil's laughing there, but Nathan looks like some Herman Munster type character since he had to shave his hair. And yeah, I'm not a faceless. You've seen me. I've been out with the measuring rod. We've been out doing
but
stuff.
again, it's like I said at the beginning, where the arena creates the avatar for you and paints this image of you. So if nobody's ever spoken to me or knows anything about me, they've now been given an image of me, as I was given an image of you in the beginning. So I came to find you. I was told you were the person who mustn't speak. So it's a bit like that, until you actually get to speak to somebody, and you have these pictures and stories that are told of them, you don't find your own truth about them. So Nathan's now going to poison the well to his community, and they'll go off and do the same things as McToon's army is trying to do to me. Personally. Care, not moaning, but they're both teams are trying to get me to do something or say something, create some image about me.
We spent 2 hours doing this. We haven't even got to any stuff that we really wanted to get to. Look at this. Didn't lie about him at all. He banned me. Nathan banned me. No, we didn't. I didn't. I heard Nathan say it like he's just said it. I said it again. Put another tick on there for Nathan Oakley, stating the same thing. I said it again. Tick. Right, so me pointing that out, that Nathan Oakley says that, gave him chance in that little scripted piece there to say it multiple times again. So further proving that flat earthers say that. You only ever heard Nathan Oakley say it there. It's
Scummy.
It's scummy.
Very.
To point out that they say it.
But that's what we deal with. These people are just, lost souls as far as I'm concerned. Dweebs and fart sniffers. But there we go.
He went to camera back to say that. He can't write us. He can't correct anything because he doesn't know how to. He just swap this. This was it yesterday? It was yesterday's, right? So 555. It's two of them. This one.
North Pole and that.
All right. So we've been doing this recently. Talking with flat earthers ever since TFE, one of the biggest false dichotomy plays given, I think. I don't think there's ever been another one so big within the arena, to teach. But one of the consequences of, thinking of these things is the positioning of a north point. And now people don't normally have to do that because they look at a compass and see north, south, east and west are, situated around the circle, like the clock face, if you will. 12, 3, 6 and 9. The perpendicularity of them. They don't ever get asked to place north at a point. Because actually doing that comes with consequences for the mind. And not a lot of people actually place the mind in that place. I think Nathan Oakley is one of them within the flat earth arena. I think TFE gave you the idea of the sun circles. So they made you position that point in the south as well. But then the counter-rotating sun circles confuse the shit out of everybody. Obviously, sounds contradictory. Because it's contradictory, it becomes impossible to explain. And therefore, 'tis globe. But because people can't do that sort of thing, particularly within the arena, they have to imagine something different. But they don't know what they're meant to imagine. So over the next, I don't know how long, how many months it's going to take for us to unpack all of this. But as flat earth collapses, we just make the flat earthers aware of what they think, or at least Nathan Oakley. This is we're over 2 hours into this. So if anybody is listening, this is where Nathan should particularly pick this up. All of the other ones are just sort of, points of pointing out how he's being dishonest about other people's characters and stuff. Well, this now is the part where, whatever's going on in his head, he might have to come to terms with it. Maybe anybody else listening as well. Don't mention it to Nathan, though. Right. So here's one of the things that you may not be aware of within the arena, or if you're just listening to this, nobody's listening to it now. But when you think of this, there's the compass north. Now, that isn't where the star is, the north, the Polaris. They don't relate together. The magnetic north is at about 80 degrees, I think. It's moving. It moves between Alaska and Russia, I think. I don't know where it is at the minute, but I know I do follow a guy that tracks the magnetic north. And I do know, you check it for yourself, most people, you can check it, right? It's a thing that you should check for yourself to know that the magnetic north is not Polaris. Two different things. So when they imagine, like I think Nathan might talk about, they talk about Magnet Mountain. That's not at Polaris. And as I said, magnetic north is moving. So if it was Magnet Mountain, then Magnet Mountain would be moving. And since mountains don't move, that sort of proves that that's ridiculous. But it also proves that Nathan Oakley doesn't seem to know that Polaris isn't magnetic north. They're two separate things completely. And since they say that Polaris has a circular GP, then technically that's not north either. So in order to reach Polaris, which is north, with a compass, you would have to go south, which doesn't really make any sense. But that would make it a globe, by my reckoning. And then once you got to Polaris, you would find that you still need to get to the center. So again, you'd have to go south to reach the true north. And only when you get to the true north point, if you have it as a point, then east and west and north disappear. And every direction becomes south. I'm not too sure how many people can mentally do that. Whether you're a glormy or a flat earther or whatever. But, I mean, if you can imagine a place where there's no north, east or west, then good luck. I don't think Nathan can. I don't think Nathan's ready for it, to be honest. Nonsense. But they do measure angles in the south. I mean, they do. If you know, like if they're doing any sort of navigation and they're using the lights in the sky in the south, they're measuring an angle to a light in the sky in the south. Just like they do in the north. I mean, they do.
What would the G Sigma Octantis be?
Yeah, I mean,
if that's the center point of another rotation of stars, like Polaris, if that's the mirror, if you like, of that as another place where there is a center point to a rotation of stars.
Yeah, does the other magnetic pole move as well? Is there a southern magnetic pole that's similar to the, you know, in a different place than the southern light in the sky pole? I mean, what's a pole when you think about it? Most of the time when you think of poles, I don't know, do you actually think of a physical pole, or do you think of like a magnetic pole? Because
it's a barber's pole, isn't it? Surely.
Well, I mean,
it's always been a barber's pole, I thought.
I mean, that is one way of thinking of it, that pole, but you get a North Pole. If you're thinking of magnetic, then you're thinking of a magnetic pole, aren't you?
Yeah.
And mixing those two poles up could be confusing. But that's what Nathan Oakley does. Because he's never actually took a measurement. Doesn't actually know any of this stuff. And that's the problem with half of it, is having no practical sense about what you're talking about. So you can just use words however you want. Nathan does. As you'll hear. See, there's only one pole star. Put that back again so you can listen. This is Nathan Oakley. All of a sudden. It's only one pole star. Seems like he was rushed to get that out. Is it? We were told this morning that Polaris has a circle. The GP of Polaris is a circle, 0.6 of a degree. So not actually at the center. You know, there's another center of the Polaris circle. See, look, he said the star with the magnetic directionality. Well, not true. Just not true. I'll put it back again. Nathan Oakley. They are not alleged to be tied at the hip. We know that magnetic north is not Polaris.
He said it was a convention. I don't know whether it's his convention or what convention he means. I mean, again, he's making, something that isn't is.
Yeah, nobody's there telling him
tying
this.
those together. No, by tying those together, he's tied together for his panel, for his followers, or for those who don't stand up and say, "Hang on," because that's what's happened. If I stand up and say, "Hey, hang on," that doesn't make sense. That's wrong. Then we'll be silenced. So maybe there's other people who listen to him. They know that, so they don't get up and say anything. and it carries on. And then they say they're the truthers too, but they're happy for these lies to go out to their colleagues and their friends, and they're not putting them straight about it. That seems odd.
Yeah, I mean, everybody here, right? I mean, call each other flat earthers or globe earthers or whatever. But we're after what is the reality of this situation.
What is?
Yeah. There's only one reality. Like, call it what you want. Doesn't make any difference to what reality is and what happens.
And I think
in
that's
reality.
what everybody's doing. You know, if you are actually doing it, you're not engaged just in the activities of the body. Say, if you're looking and questioning and wondering what you're doing, where we are, you're looking for what is. Everybody's looking for what is.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with saying what actually is. Apart from if you say it to Nathan Oakley, he'll ban you. Gets upset. It's not, though, right? That's just ridiculous. It's alleged. It's not alleged because there are people that track the movement of the magnetic north. I mean, I presume that they track the southern magnetic as well. But I mean, I don't know, because I don't live in the south. But you'd think that there's some sort of Australians or whatever that, like, oh, yeah, that's what we do over here. Like we track that as well. I know the guy that I follow he does the north, and I think he tried to do the south, but it was a little bit difficult because of the land masses that he had to work with. He can get it in the north to do it a bit better, but I don't think he could do the south. I think he had to end the south one. But, I think he's been talking to that real offended guy, hasn't he? And he's got different maps and stuff. But I don't know about that. Right, so with the flat earthers associate the magnetic north with the star, the light in the sky, Polaris, as Nathan just has, which is propaganda, right?
He's about to introduce a little bit more propaganda to the region,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
But luckily, like, no flat earthers take any notice of anything that Nathan Oakley says. And because of the contradictory nature of what we're talking about, nobody's going to really get a grip on it anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's good. But, I mean, Nathan Oakley's the one that's coming after me, so welcome to it. Oh. You guys still, my cat just stood on my mouse. The vertical axis that the compass Do you want? Let me just go over that again, right? The vertical axis that the compass orientates itself to. Can we give him an allowance that he doesn't know what he's talking about, or he
If you
made
don't
a
think about it, it
mistake?
makes sense. Yeah. If you don't think about it, it makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, it could be globe, right? To be honest, the amount of nonsense he's coming up with. The vertical axis of the compass. Yes, continue, Nathan. He thinks that the compass has got something to do with creating maps.
Yeah, and the magnetic north is
What came first, the
tied to
compass
the
or the
hip.
map?
They were tied to the hip. I mean,
Yeah.
he tied them to his hip, so they're both together. Magnetic north, geographic north are tied at the hip.
And you make a map, but the magnetic north is traveling and wandering around with Nathan following it. But like some of his faces that he does as well is pretty impressive. "90 degrees to your position for latitude. 90 degrees from your position." Go back again. Just it's hard to comprehend because these are
Still
the
gonna be dumb.
normal words that he uses, right? But it's worth going over because people call me for word usage. Say it again, Nathan. "90 degrees to your position for latitude. An angle that you measure is 90 degrees to your position." Where's 90 degrees to your position?
That's above you.
Is it? I mean, it depends. Where are you putting because your position is a location, a point. So how do you have 90 degrees to a point? It could literally be anywhere, couldn't it?
Yeah, I was just had my head in his framework. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just,
So
following
it's either
picture that
up in the sky or
Yeah.
anywhere else.
Yeah. He's painted a picture for me, and that's understanding what he's saying through the picture that he's created that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. But I'm, when he says those things, I try and imagine on the map that he gave me, the mind map, the picture, where North Pole is at the center, and there's concentric circles that emanate from the center to the equator. Fuck knows what goes on beyond the equator. You mustn't ask. Up to that point, that's the AE map picture for me. That's what I see. So, when he's talking about the 90, I mean, his framework, when 90 would be, whereas Polaris is used beneath Polaris.
It's a monadic point, right? The 90 that Nathan Oakley talks about isn't where he is, or at least you don't imagine that the 90 that he's talking about is where he is. But that might change because you imagine it's over there, wherever he puts the light in the sky on the ground. The monadic point, we call that. Over there somewhere, but it's not here. Right. So when we go past the point of being able to see this monadic point where the light in the sky is on the ground, you go past there. So he's now past the equator, because that's where the point is. It disappears at the equator. He's past that, and he's still using north. So as he's pointing to that location where his 90 was when he's on the other side of the equator. At least that's what I assume is going on. It's a bit hard to tell, but we're building this picture up of what this man imagines. Right, so now we've just added in planar skies. Sky. The sky. That space
sun is
that's in the
parallel
sky
to the moon.
has been turned into a plane somehow.
Yeah.
We don't know where it is, because there's obviously a distance to this planar sky that Nathan's doing. I mean, doesn't really give you much space for a celestial sphere to fit in anywhere. Yet all of his pictures every day have to have that. Puts himself in the middle of a sphere, but he's now got planar skies.
Yeah, why doesn't he have his images that it's like a square? You know, so a flat Earth is at the center of hell of a square, because that's what he's trying to talk about. But he always has a sphere. The stars are represented on the sphere, but he says they are on a plane parallel to the
Planar
surface.
skies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plain skies. I mean, crazy. Time is measured off a planar surface. Does he mean clocks?
I don't even think he knows what he's talking about, to be honest. I think he's just going to keep saying shit until somebody calls him out on it, and nobody seems to do it. That's what it sounds like.
Just claim everything's based on a plane or something, and then say, well, a plane is mathematical, like definition 4, Euclid's elements, therefore flat Earth. I mean, I bet you never knew that flat Earth came in mathematically so quickly.
Yeah. Huh? Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be worth. I'll give it 20 seconds.
Say we then.
Yeah.
Say everything we've ever done, but he also says
he's never done it.
So,
yeah.
So that can't be right.
That's the royal we.
Ah.
Nathan Oakley. Yeah. Nah.
What?
Protractor is normally like a circular or semicircular, and globe's non-Euclidean, so that's obviously completely false. But definitely no protractors. I've never noticed a protractor.
Surely somebody on this panel is going to call that out. They're going to be like, "No, Nathan, what do you?" Well, let's find out. Yeah, let's find out.
Yeah. See, here it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm wrong.
Got a picture there. It's got a circle inside a bubble, a hemisphere, with some geometric axis perpendicular. I mean, that's That's it. That's what he's talking about. I mean, that relates to reality, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Got to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely based on flat Earth measurements, right? All of the flat Earth measurements went to make that. He's good. He's good at this stuff. Did you hear that?
Thank God, Steve's alive. Hey, Steve.
Check this out. They still had their asses handed to me. That's not right, is it? Are you sure?
Yeah, delivering him up for one of his monsters.
Don't you have your ass handed to you? But Nathan's having asses handed to him. It is June. It's not like I have to keep pointing this out. One deck, if you're listening, a 0 degree isn't an angle, and sea level isn't a degree measurement. So, unfortunately, again, complete nonsense, which is more globe than you actually realise. So, thank you very much, guys. Every piece of nonsense that these flat earthers give us, I'm going to take credit for the globe. So thank you. Levelness was here, and it took the flat earthers to utilize it. Don't they do well?
I just showed up. What's this event?
This is, well, we're going over how the flat earthers misrepresent the measurements of reality, but mainly because of the measured flat claim of Nathan Oakley, which obviously is nonsense. But
another one.
Not a lot of people get a chance to say that to him because he's got a lot of sycophantic people who sit around him that literally don't bother letting him know that the measurements that he's never done aren't actually of a flat.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers to get to Nathan.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of contradiction, which is more globe than flat, unfortunately.
Yeah, welcome to your week's timing out, P. Finky.
What?
You've been timed out for a week on flips.
Okay. Wait, who's talking?
Elder Bear.
That was Elder Bear.
Oh, all right. Are you the one that did you do it?
No, I don't have modifiers anywhere. No, it was Harp. He got Neil to do it.
Harp's been
Twisted
he's been
Neil's
like
arm.
trying to get me timed out. There was one time where I because I only go on there every few days. I think I went on there on the 6th day of my timeout. I was like, oh, I've been timed out for the past 6 days. I will rage. I'll rage appropriately. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you for letting
mean,
me know, because the worst thing would be not to know that you got timed out.
Yeah, you go back there without knowing that you've been timed out.
Yeah. But for no particular reason, he told Neil to do it. Neil went to the debate text, which he didn't know where it existed. Looked at something that didn't know what you were saying, had no context at all. He was just told. So he is subservient to Harp, Viking, and Nathan in respective orders.
I accept my punishment like a man.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, just don't get your head put in the pillow.
We're just pointing out here that Nathan Oakley has circles, and that's a tricky proposition for the flat earthers. Not because there's counter-rotating sun circles, because I mean, you don't even need to get there. Just the fact that we have a distance from his imagined Polaris 90 to the equator, the 0. They're known measurements that can be done in reality. But Nathan imagines them being circles, which is fascinating because deep down, the cardinal directions are perpendicular. Yet Nathan Oakley has imagined east and west are circles, and north and south are straight lines, which makes it a little bit tricky for perpendicularity of latitude and longitude. And as Nathan has always been asking, it was one of the housekeeping questions, which he seems to have gotten rid of, but he wanted an angle to a curve. Wouldn't that be unfortunate if Nathan Oakley had put east and west as circles, which are actually curves, and then he imagines perpendicularity to a curve? Imagine how embarrassing that would be.
Well, somebody pointed out. I think Brian did say that in order to get that angle from a curve,
you need a
tangent. He used a tangent.
Yeah.
And strangely enough,
you've never heard of anybody using tangents, have you?
Yeah.
I mean, he was just talking about it earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, it can be used in the horizontal axis, but not in the vertical one.
Yeah.
For flat Earth, but not for the globe. But he does it. Do it. And of course, the implication of a circle is a radius, the distance from the North Pole to the equator. The circle of the equator. It's a radius, 69 miles per 1 degree, 91 degree increments of 69 miles. You can add it up yourselves. That's the radius.
And the latitudes are known as parallels. And in the case of Nathan Oakley, they would be circles. So you can have circles parallel, which is like a curve in it. But I mean, these are the geometers that that have been there all along.
But he does reinforce the globe coming from flat Earth measurements, in that he does say that the radius that he has from the North Pole to the equator is 395. When it's actually 6,210.
Yeah, but does he say that? I don't know. I don't know whether he says that, but he just throws out the numbers like 10th man gave me that 395
Yeah, but wouldn't, if he didn't think that, wouldn't he give the number that he's got? But he says
he's just been given the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Nathan doesn't know how to get any. He's never made a measurement. He's only got what people have given him, and 10th man give him that number, obviously. 10th Man must have give Nathan most of this stuff. And Viking as well, right? Vikings put his hand in.
Yeah, just when I hear him talk about it, he seems to relate that just to be 395 now. That's where it came from. That's how the globe got it, flat Earth measurement. It's actually 6,210 to his calculation. 69 to 1.
He's never 69 the globe, though, has he? He's, you know, he's never even put those together. No, he's never even picked up a calculator. I can guarantee you that. Nathan, why would Nathan need to do any maths? He's a YouTuber.
I know, but he sent them. He worked for an employment agency. He sent them to work for the Ordnance Survey. That's how he knows the Earth is measured flat, because he.
Yeah, but they don't measure angles to lights in the sky or make maps with compasses like Nathan imagines that they do.
Well, surely that's how the Earth is measured flat. Been saying that for a long time.
Guess because 10th Man told him.
Yeah, where's 10th Man?
We're just finishing this. Here we go.
Hey, I love the title. Yoni, is this your doing? Who made up that title? I can't hear. I think. Okay,
I think that's it, isn't it? I think we're done. Sorry, what title was that?
I got it. Hold on a sec. I got a problem here. There. Can you hear me now? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Oh, I just wondered who came up with the title. I love it. It's great.
Which title?
I don't know who started this room.
The arena. What next in the arena?
The live stream.
Yeah. What next in the arena?
Sorry. Oh, what next?
Yeah. Well, what do you think comes next once the flat earthers have been exposed as having absolutely nothing? I mean, obviously there will be the regulars that, you know, just state nonsense. But eventually that's going to end, isn't it?
The flat earthers, these are your peers, mate. These are your friends.
Who?
The flat earthers.
I wouldn't say so.
You know, the ones that have discovered the globe lie. The ones that have discovered the globe lie.
Human being.
Rob, you're one of those flat earthers he's talking about, man. I'm just saying that you're not that bad. Like you're not that different from Bev. So.
You know, Rob's way different than me. He can do mechanics and all sorts of stuff. I've not got a chance of being anything like Rob. There's no way we're anywhere near. Oh yeah.
Give Roger Ledwell some advice, Rob, please, because what he's done is his car broke down. He got it towed home, and he said it was the crank sensor. He was going to fix the crank sensor. This was like 3 months ago. He's now somehow got into stripping his engine, and he said that the injector on his truck, the injector gaskets, was integrated with the head gasket somehow. Same gasket. Maybe that's so. But somewhere he's dropped a washer. I think it probably like a union, like a banjo bolt, a washer. He's dropped the washer. It's gone down in the plastic underneath the radiator. And he hasn't been able to find it. So he got his pressure washer out, squirted it to try and flush out the washer. He couldn't find one. And he's stuck now. He hasn't been able to get a washer. He doesn't know how to get another washer somehow just to get his truck back on the road. So.
And you go buy a new pressure washer, banjo bolt washer. It's not that hard.
I know, but the dealer's 15 miles away, Rob. I know.
And he smashed the CV joint out of the fucking his missus's car, Rhonda's car. So, like he'd have to do it on his bike.
Yeah. but that's got a puncture and his pumper's broken. But anyway, yeah, the interesting thing is that these tools that are used to establish a horizontal reference seem to lose their property depending on the surface that they're being used on. That somehow that these tools that will establish a horizontal reference, they only work on the flat Earth. If you took them to any other surface, I mean, I don't know why you even need a horizontal reference if the Earth's already horizontal and flat. Why would you need one that's already horizontal, right? But the tool that they use only works on the flat Earth. If you put it on, take it to any other surface, particularly a ball, then the tool loses its properties. It's not able to establish a horizontal reference.
Do you guys have any evidence of curvature that you could provide to Rob or Steve? Any real evidence of curvature?
Of globe?
Oh yeah, Gatebreaker. I don't think you know how far me and Bev go back. I got all of Bev's. I got all my arguments from Bev. Just so you know.
Yeah, Rob knows it's not flat. I don't think he knows how to prove globe yet, though.
Oh, you guys are doing some kind of weird role play. Then just carry on, I guess.
Yeah.
You should just keep listening, Gatebreaker, and stop spazzing out.
All right, back to pretending we're Globers for a few short minutes. Go ahead.
There's just reality, right? You will agree that there's only one reality, right?
That's called a Freudian slip, Gatebreaker.
Can we
Going
agree
back
that
to what was the
there is only one reality, right?
That is the meaning of reality. Yes. Is this an official show, Bev, or can I jump in to make fun of you or somebody else, or is this official?
I mean, we are.
I don't know if there's only one reality.
Oh, right. What are you? An individual reality, or are you like a sort of schizophrenic reality? Are you going to have multiple realities personally, or can we have a shared reality? How does it work? I'd state that there is only one reality, and we are all within that reality. I mean,
I agree with Bev.
I don't know. Do you think a person can have a personal reality?
I think a lot of people do. Yeah.
Okay. So then if there's a shared reality and a personal reality, that's at least two. And that's more than one.
Wouldn't it be the same reality, just a different perception within your personal understanding? I mean, you could see it differently, but that wouldn't change the reality, would it?
Well, I can't. My personal reality can't be part of the shared reality because nobody else can share it. Right? It's only occurs inside my own mind. So I could give you little bits and pieces of it, but I can't share that.
But would you imagine it's a parallel reality that's sort of different?
Yes.
Yeah. So you would put a difference from the reality.
Yeah.
That's how we define things, right? When you go down to the root of the word, you would define something by saying what it's the same as, and then how it's different.
Yeah, like I'll give you an example. One day I was wearing a shirt and my wife said, "I like your shirt," and she says, like, I can't remember what color, but it was like,
I don't know. But can we get back to the real? Can we get back to the real globe? What are you two doing here?
Dude, we're talking about reality. What's more fundamental than reality? No tanks. You should like this conversation. So I said, she's like, she says tan looks good on you or something like that. She said, you look so amazing. You look awesome, Pinky. And I said, the shirt's not tan, it's gray. And then we had a long argument about whether the shirt was tan or gray. So that's two. We shared a reality of my shirt, but we both had a different reality of what the color of it was.
Yeah, I don't believe you, Pinky, because I don't think your wife calls you Pinky.
I don't.
She doesn't. I had to do a creative edit. I had to do a creative edit to not dox
I wouldn't
myself.
consider color a different reality, because obviously some people are colorblind. That doesn't change reality into a different reality.
Yeah,
Pinky. Since you
my shirt was tan and gray at the same time, because that would be
the shirt.
violation
The shirt
of
was
the law of non-contradiction.
Yeah, the shirt was like participating in what is ideally gray and ideally tan. It was a little bit of both, you know. So and then obviously the amount of light on it, but you know, would change the color that you have there, like a paint deck of colors. Or anyway, this is so stupid. But anyways, it all would depend.
Do you think
on
something could be two colors at once?
It's a problem with color.
An apple could be blue.
It's a problem with
and red
color,
at the same
not
time.
reality, right? That's just
Okay,
color.
but if we stay consistent with that, Bev, then none of us are actually interacting with reality.
Yes, you are interacting with reality.
Any
because
person's
color is
individual,
perceived differently.
I wasn't done yet. Anyone's personal interpretation
I literally wasn't
of
either.
the sense perception, right? Their personal sense perception is interpreted by their brain to give us an idea of what reality is like. But as you pointed out, some people are colorblind. So whether or not we're seeing the same color, that object being there can only be interpreted through sense perception. So none of us can directly.
So it doesn't actually change reality. That's the point.
Well, it does for them.
No, but you can.
And I can't. They can't share that.
The thing I was going to comment on earlier, before Rich jumped in, was just that it really depends on like where you ground your like ontologically what is the essence of this thing. So if you think the essence of what it is grounded in your mind and your perception and your interpretation of it, then you're going to have a problem. But if you're just abstracting from the thing, then the thing is what it is. It's not changing. Your perception is different. Your perception would depend upon the ontology of the thing having its essence in reality. No problem.
No, but in order for a thing to be, we have like, in order to say a thing is
no, it's not dependent on your mind.
And then it's dependent upon your interpretation of it.
No, it's not.
In order for someone to claim that a thing is, it requires the interpretation of it by sense perception.
No, it requires
person who's colorblind cannot.
All right, guys,
reality.
Can we not get distracted by color and vision?
Color is a part of reality.
When we're talking about reality.
Do you think color's not a part of reality?
I'm saying that reality does not change whether you've got your eyes closed.
What are you talking about? Every time you go to a beach, the beach is different. How is that not reality changing?
Well, he's saying
there's only
he's saying if you close your eyes, it doesn't change the reality.
Yeah, like the reality that is for all of us.
Okay, is it true that in reality Rob cannot prove the globe? Is that true?
I don't think many people can prove the globe. As far as I know, there's only me.
It's quite difficult to do.
It doesn't alter the fact there would be a proof. Somebody hasn't reached it yet.
What's your guys' definition of proof? Like what would qualify as proof?
Well, it was a statement of somebody else.
Yeah, absolute certainty.
Can Rob prove the globe? Was that what it was said?
Well, that's what I asked, but yeah.
Whether he can or he can't wouldn't affect what proof you're talking about. If there is proof,
how do you know that?
He knows it, and he's reached that. Then,
you fell into the category.
Reality of it.
Yeah, you fell into the category where when I asked you to define proof, you guys kind of jumped on this knowing. I know it to be true, therefore it's proof. So I don't go with that definition. So that wouldn't be my issue with what Rob knows or doesn't know making reality.
Do you have proof?
Yeah.
I'm with Tanks on that too.
So you can prove globe too. I'm not on my own.
I can prove things. I can prove things. Yeah.
Can you prove globe?
I don't know. I don't know if I got it in me. Maybe by accident.
No, that's not a yes, is it?
I could probably prove globe.
It would depend on like what
Probably.
somebody's depend on what somebody's definition of globe is. So I could probably do in some situations.
What about your definition of proof? Does your definition of proof include probably?
No, like the definition of proof.
I would say if it did, it's not the same proof as what I have.
It would combine your guys.
Certainty.
So we have two different realities of what proof is.
No.
Well, it would depend if we combine the
proof is a personal thing, right? I can't hand you a proof. You can't hand me a proof. It's something that you have to gain for yourself. But reality is still going to be reality.
I don't know. I took geometry in school, and I took geometry in school, and a proof was. I definitely could handle a proof, and I had to give it to my teacher.
Okay, a proof of what?
A proof
of what?
We did geometric proofs.
Yeah. Go on, give us the most memorable proof that you did within geometry.
You can find a lot of them. I've heard there's this book. I can't remember his name. Oh, Euclid. He wrote a book. There's a bunch of like proofs in there you can read.
Is that the
we can pull up one of them if you would like.
The one that you have not read.
What is your most?
The one that you, guys. This is the one that Pafinky has not read yet, right? The one that Bev, myself, Elderberry. Yeah, we've all read it. Maybe you should read it, Pafinky.
No, I've read it.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't act like we don't know it.
Well, no. What's your favorite?
I wasn't acting like you don't know it.
Don't be like Nathan Oakley. Come on. What's your favorite proof?
Did you read it at school, Euclid? Is that one of those?
No, I did not. I did not read Euclid.
Can we talk about the proofs that you were talking about?
What was the definition? What's your guys' definition of proof again?
Well, one definition
geometry that you got at school. The most memorable
one definition I've used is geometric proofs. To be honest, I don't. I remember doing.
That's an example of a proof, but not defining what a proof is.
Correct. Yeah. So whatever.
You can't remember the memorable
I don't know.
proof.
They didn't. They didn't.
Proof, you can't remember.
I don't.
What's the most memorable?
I would like to try to answer this. I don't remember a single proof, and they didn't. I don't recall them teaching me how to properly define what a proof is. I just remember it was really annoying, and I had to do them, and I didn't like doing them. That's
how would you feel? How would you feel?
My most memorable thing was not liking
1 plus 1.
1 plus 1 is
do you think you
10.
Could prove that? Do you think you could prove it?
That 1 plus 1 is 10? Yes. Maybe.
Maybe.
Genius.
How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this?
Proofs at school. You were asked, have you got any proofs? Yes, you said. I've got lots of geometric proofs at school, and now you can't remember any of them.
How do you feel about this definition? Right.
That's a fair.
If it's proven, if it's like a proof, right, then it could not be any other way. Therefore, it would be a proof.
It's impossible for it not to be.
Correct.
Yeah, it sounds like an "it is" statement, right?
Yes.
So I remember in this is my vague recollection. We would take, so you have sort of like
when we say "tis globe," that's "it is globe," right? That's an "it is" statement.
Yeah, because it's impossible that it's anything other than what is being shown.
For it. Yeah.
Even "tis," even the word "tis," if you look up the etymology, it's the same. It's like a same proof type statement.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's exactly why we say "tis globe," and we have said it for years.
Well,
teach us how to prove that 1 plus 1 equals 10.
No, that was your proof, man. You're switching around.
2.
You got it wrong.
We're still waiting for the geometric proof that you're talking about.
I don't. That would be too much memory.
What if? All right.
Taxing my memory too much. I'd probably
to
have
prove 1 + 1 is 2 in geometry, Pinky. What do you think about if I took one line and I folded it in half, just in half, right? So it was perfectly in half.
Mhm.
That would be 2 lines. So it'd be then 2 equals, 2 sames, right there. You got 1 + 1 is 2. You get 2 of the same, and that's a proof.
I don't think you can fold lines in half. I think that
Sounds
might
like
be a
an axiom.
violation of
Are you
Euclid.
sure you could? Are you sure you could prove an axiom of equals being equal?
I don't know, like, do you refresh my memory, Bev? Is a line in Euclid, does it have ends? Is it like a segment, or is it an infinitely stretching idea?
He got me. He did read his Euclid book. This guy fucking got me.
No, I did. I actually didn't. I don't know. He might not. Let me consult Lord Chat. One moment, please.
You're full of shit.
He's going there for a proof, though, aren't you? You're going to prove that, are you?
I just I don't remember. Like, I'm getting old. I don't remember things very well.
Somewhere else.
You don't. How old are you?
I'm old. I'm real old.
Yeah, well,
I'm older than
30?
no tanks. Put it that way. Oh no, I'm way older than 30.
You're losing your mind. Is that what you're saying?
I'm definitely getting old. Things ain't sticking as well as they used to.
Right. So
I think when I looked into, I read
got a geometric proof of, like, have you developed any other more substantial proofs within reality at your ripe old age of whatever it is? Would imagine that you've got quite a few, particularly staying in these arenas, right? Learning.
No, I'm kind of like, I don't do a lot of proofs. I didn't like him in 8th grade. I don't do them a whole lot now.
I was saying to Coco the other day, right, the mode for whenever I ask people, for proofs, it's 0.
Wait, what?
So don't worry about it.
The mode is 0?
Yeah. So you're not out of that group, right? So there's nothing to be ashamed of, not having any proofs of anything.
Yeah, I feel like I should feel ashamed. I
feel
like I should feel ashamed, but I don't. So if you guys maybe shame me appropriately and then see if it sticks.
You said you had some earlier on, though. What happened to those? Hang on. What happened to those proofs? Did somebody shame you out of having them? You said
no.
You
I think it was like more apathy. Apathy, and I forgot. It's kind of like asking somebody what problems they had to do in like 9th grade math. I just
you
don't
had
remember.
some proofs at some point, and somebody said, "No, you can't say that."
No.
So
it was more like I did proofs in geometry, and then as soon as my teachers didn't make me do them, I was lazy and I didn't want to do them ever again.
How do you know they were proofs then? How do you know they were proofs?
I had faith in my geometry teacher.
All right. Did she teach you or he teach you that you can prove
they weren't proofs then?
Is perpendicular to horizontal? Did they prove that to you?
Got some faith in proof, right?
We didn't. I don't remember doing horizontal vertical. I remember doing stuff with like parallel lines, and then you would like say, okay, imagine these 2 lines, and then how would you, like, what proof could you make that they would never intersect or something like that?
There we go.
Yeah. So did
Prove
you find
a
anything
definition.
like that? Any parallels that do intersect?
I didn't find any. I never found a parallel that intersected to the.
Your
best of my
teacher
knowledge.
asked you to prove a definition.
Do you know what's funny though? I do remember. I remember like we were talking about the little compass things that you have in geometry. You could draw circles with them, and they said they were teaching us how you can make angles and bisect angles, and they were like, nobody's ever been able to trisect an angle using just a compass. And I was like, watch me, bro. And I didn't figure it out. But I did for a minute. I thought this has to be possible.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that it's not possible.
That was a tangent. You can see the quality of my brain at this age. It's not good. Not good.
Well, did they teach you that the proofs of non-parallel is reciprocal angles?
Sort of.
Now, Bev, do you forget all the proofs I've provided you, or are you like knowingly misleading people to say you've never been provided them?
It's possible he's getting old too. How old are you? How can we figure out if one of us is older without saying our actual ages?
Well, I just gotta say you're the dumbest.
Can
in the
you
room,
remember
and then
the
we can say they're
message?
the oldest.
Did you watch? Oh, you're from the UK. I don't know if you guys did that.
Can you remember
Do you know what
the
a curb
message
feeler is?
Grandmaster Flash?
Right there. That's a good one. We can work backwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what frosted tips are?
These are the serious globometers over here we got.
Curb feeler,
That was-
spinner rims.
That was Frosty Tips is Brian Leakey's hairdo. I remember that.
Yeah, so that's we're still. That means that you're at least 15 years old. How about spinner rims?
Suicide knobs.
Can you remember the message
Mesh-
from Grandmaster
mesh-
Flash?
There we go. Oh, you went right back. Okay, we're probably about the same age.
I was 11.
I wasn't super urban child, you know. But yeah, okay.
How about watching the moon landings?
Nope.
No, that's
See, you
boomer
beat us
shit,
there.
that.
When you're at school, when you're at school, Finky, and you were doing these geometric proofs that you didn't have any faith in, did your teacher actually talk about reciprocal zenith angle?
No, that's why I said sort of. And I did have faith. You said I.
Shit. And
You said I
suicide
didn't have-
knobs. Suicide
where
knobs
did
are
you
what
first-
cripples use to drive. So, but they were a '70s thing. Now, if you remember anybody that had a chain link steering wheel,
Oh yes, dude. That's straight. That's Southwest. That's SoCal.
Yeah, I don't think they were
Lowrider.
exclusive to cripples, were they?
Did you get? Were there any?
Serengeti, look at
in the UK, were there any
it's
chain
Elder-
link
Did you guys
steering wheels?
know? I can go so far back. I can tell you guys that Elder Bear is Saragaki's replacement. You guys remember when that happened? I can tell you the date.
No, he's Saragaki's
Doubt
far superior to me. I can tell you that. I have great deal of respect for Saragaki. I know what I know, and I know what I don't, and he knows a lot more than I know.
Who remembers glass packs? Glass packs.
Yeah, glass.
An
packs.
80s thing.
I would love to see your car.
Where
or
did
your
you
dream
first?
car.
Where did
your
you
dream
first
car of the 80s.
hear about these reciprocal zenith angles?
Like probably a year ago, 2 years ago.
Mrs.
Oh,
Lightsoff
just in
didn't
here,
say
in the
anything about
arena.
that.
Only that.
In kindergarten, Mrs. Lightsoff just held that globe up.
I learned them
Mrs.
from
Lightsoff,
Jesse
how the
Kozlowski
hell is that water sticking to that
about
ball?
8 years
And then
ago.
she brainwashed.
So I guess in the arena, you
Right.
could measure your age by when you first heard about reciprocal zenith angle. So Bev goes back
it's
to
not as good.
Kozlowski,
I
and
think
you go
the
back to a
chain
year
steering
ago.
wheel.
I
don't-
heard
yeah.
that was from like left lane or some shit. Or
I don't think
Yeah, but
it'll
never
go
at
back
school.
any
Never
further
at
than
school.
Jesse Kozlowski, to be honest.
Yeah,
What
but
about
nobody
like
heard it
the
at
fart
school, did they?
bombs, the little capsules, like and you throw them in the bathroom and break them, and it was like
The
rotten
globe-
egg inside.
Globe Lightor 2019.
Banaka. Banaka.
No, sorry, the Globe, the Great Globe.
Banaka. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
You guys would all make the worst band. You guys could never play a song together. None of you in this room could ever
Excuse
play
me,
a
guys.
song.
Hey, excuse me, guys.
Hey!
I don't want anybody to be taking over here because this is a live show, not talking about cars, shit, right?
Yeah, fair.
So if you want to try and keep in with us, try and keep on topic for us.
Yeah, I was trying to talk
We're
about
trying
the
to
topic,
promote
man.
this server.
So would you
That's
say
fair.
that there's
Sorry.
been more globe indoctrination since you've been in this this arena? More than you were ever told when you were a child? Have you come
Let me know
to
when I
know
can get
more
in.
about the globe since you've been in this arena?
Yeah, I've been exposed to way more globe indoctrination since I've been in this arena. Yes, that's
And
correct.
was that the flat earthers that taught you that, or was it in your understanding to rebut what the flat earthers said that ended up teaching you more about globe?
Well, I'm just you were saying like propaganda type stuff. I hear like "tis globe." I hear that all the time.
Okay, but yeah, but that would be proving the globe, right? I mean, that's positive.
Yes. Yes, I thought that wasn't that what you're asking me? Pro globe propaganda.
Yeah.
If
Well,
I've seen
what?
more? Yes.
I got banned from Nathan Oakley's, right, for saying that whenever I hear certain numbers or whatever, then they're normally coming from flat earthers, not globe proponents, right? So all of the numbers that you hear the flat earthers say, you know, all of the measurements for the globe are made from a flat earth. Well, those measurements are the ones that the flat earthers talk about, right? So you need these numbers in order to make the globe, but those numbers come from the flat earth. That's the narrative, right? All of the measurements that we have in reality prove flat earth, right, according to the flat earthers. Yet those very measurements are what you need to make the globe.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I've in order to measure an angle, you have to have a flat baseline. I learned that recently.
Yeah.
So then I was trying to create
but
an angle to prove the globe, and I realized I couldn't actually do it.
Apart from, right, the flat earthers have east and west as circles. So
Well, not all of them. Hold on.
bearing.
No, I think you might be painting with a broad brush because not all of them do.
They don't have circles, do they not?
Some of them don't. Correct.
Okay.
What do
Which
they
are the
have?
ones that don't have
What ones
circles?
Like the dual pole map, east west they're just straight lines.
They're ellipses.
Only in the equator, though.
Yeah, at the equator, of course.
Yeah, just the equator. The other ones are circles.
Yeah, so those, okay, but at least those ones are straight.
No, that's kind of that's come from TFE. You know, since TFE, really, that's kind of become more of an idea, isn't it? A thing.
Yeah, but I just learned because I made the same argument as you once, and then someone reminded me that they didn't. Not all east west is
but
turning.
Not on the real globe though, right? Because they're perpendicular, aren't they?
Wait, what's perpendicular? East and west? I don't think east and west aren't.
The cardinal
directions. Like north. Like two of them are perpendicular.
Yeah, and latitude and longitude are also perpendicular.
Correct.
There you go.
Yes.
I had a flat earther agree with me that the following would be a definitive test of whether, well, at least the Gleason model versus the flat earth. He was quick enough to understand that on the Gleason model, if you travel west, you're constantly turning to the right. And that's everywhere, right? If you're traveling west on the Gleason model, you're always turning right. And I said, yeah, and on the globe model, that's true in the northern hemisphere, and in the southern hemisphere, you're turning left. And he agreed with that as well. And he agreed.
Well, what are we doing in reality, though, John? We're trying to focus on reality.
In reality, you're flying straight lines. You're not think about it. You're not constantly rudder left, like a little bit.
Well, okay, let me just finish, and then you can. Let me just finish.
The flat earthers
the point
are
is
also
that he agreed.
changing rotation inside of the equator, right?
Let me just finish, and then you guys can take over. He agreed with me, and it's true that on the Gleason model, as on the globe Earth, whichever one is right, if you travel west, you constantly are turning to the right. And he also agreed that on the globe, that changes below the equator, which is true. You can talk about why in a moment. And then that becomes a definitive, if you agree with that, as he did, then he agreed that that would be a definitive test. I thought that was pretty good.
SQ, what's happening in reality?
Okay, I will tell you that in reality, you constantly
to a flat earther
turn to the right,
agreed
in the
with
northern
him.
hemisphere.
Like an AI model, right? It agreed with him. There's no need to question it.
Yeah, I don't really care what happens in reality. To me, it was progress that we agreed with each other about what our models predicted, and we're willing to, say that it would be definitive. I don't know that I've ever actually had that happen.
What's happening in reality.
Oh, wait, no, just a minute. Can we say that?
Happening in reality.
Can we say that you agreed with the flat earther that east and west were curving?
Yeah, east and west do curve. If you travel straight west, except at the equator, you curve, whether it's a flat Earth or a globe Earth. You have to
But the
turn.
cardinal
constantly.
directions are perpendicular.
That's
And
true
the
too.
latitude
But to
and
travel,
longitude are
but if you travel
perpendicular.
west all the time, you're constantly turning to the right in the northern hemisphere on a globe.
Jaren said that as well. That's weird, isn't it? That's what the flat earthers say. So you agree with the flat earthers that they're circles, or
Well, John and I
curves?
are
traveling westward is always curving, except on the equator where it's straight.
Okay, then. So if you were to have a bearing of 90 degrees from north,
right?
would that be an
Crazy.
angle to a curve?
It's not. I don't know what you mean by an angle to a curve, but if you maintain a bearing of 90
west
degrees,
is a bearing, right?
If you maintain a bearing of 90 degrees anywhere except on the equator, you're turning.
Right, so that 90 degrees is a curve then, right? It's an angle to a
I don't know what that
curve.
means.
Yeah, look at yeah. The tip that I saw was that if you angle your toes in, then it gets this like inner part more.
It's perpendicular,
Somebody hot micing
right?
or just
But it's an angle to a circle.
sounds like somebody's taking feet pics.
Which is a real big no-no. That's impossible.
That's globe, though, right? I mean, you'd
Did
have
you
to
just
put
prove
that.
Did you just prove globe?
Yeah.
Definitely globe.
The angle to a
did it.
curve is
you can't get
globe, right?
Yeah.
Nathan Oakley had it as one of his, proofs.
Sorry.
Housekeeping questions.
Can we just
Can you present him an
clarify
angle to a
something?
curve? And we've just done that.
Is there globe proof or is there not globe proof? Can we clarify this?
Well, no, I can prove the globe. So for me, yes. What about you? Can you prove the globe?
To you before.
Doesn't really need to be proved. It's
I tried once,
beyond,
but then
it's beyond proof because it's a directly observed fact.
But then I said you were doing a fallacy, Pinky, and you were. So.
Dude, imagine being as old as
sounds
John
like
and
Nathan Oakley and his
right.
measured flat proof, right?
Yeah, it's just a fact.
So yeah.
the only complaint I have with Oakley is he says it's measured flat. I think what he means is just it's like definitionally flat because you have to have a flat baseline. Do you refute that? In order to create in order to measure an angle, you have to have a flat baseline.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we've just had a curve, haven't we? Haven't we just gone over where there's a curve to an angle of 90 degrees, a bearing?
I don't think angles curve, do they?
The
only ones I did in geometry
are measured.
were straight.
Angles don't require straight lines. Angles just require directions.
Yes,
Look at the thing I put in the chat. There's no straight lines there.
John, you're just so crazy, dude. You're just a crazy old man.
Hang on. There is a flat Earth axiom that says you cannot get an angle from a curve.
Well, two intersecting circles, like in the diagram I put in the chat, have very well-defined angles at the places where they cross.
We're talking about the flat earthers. Flat earthers.
It's not called an angle, though, John.
You cannot get an angle from a curve, but they do get.
Those are
an
angles, 60-degree and 120-degree angles in that figure.
Well, they get, and they also do the same in horizontal.
John just said you don't even need a straight line to get an angle. I don't know how he knows that. How do you know you
bearing angle?
That means you would know it's curved.
It's got east and west being circles, so of course a bearing from north being 90 degrees is an angle to a curve because east and west are curves, right?
Yeah. Angles only require direction. They don't require straight lines. They just require directions.
Well, there you go. So you can have an angle to a curve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in the diagram.
There you go. It's simple as that.
Okay.
The flat earthers also have an angle to a curve.
But nobody's noticed.
Crazy people in here, lunatics.
Flat
What do you
earthers
say
have
to
been
that? No,
asking
Tank. You
for it.
haven't. He's just saying
Maybe
you have
it's a
an angle to
contradiction they
occur.
can't
Defend
see,
yourself.
eh? One of those
Yeah.
contradictions that they just can't see.
Defend yourself. No tanks.
I'm just not myself. It's just there's just lunatics left and right. Every single person will talk over you. Like I nauseum. Every single person here. Then they'll say crazy things like you don't need a straight to get an angle, and then they'll say, well, all you need is a direction, which is straight to get an angle. They say crazy things here. That's all.
Yeah, but he laid out a logical. He laid out.
Probably
If you
looking
call
at
it a
Euclidean
proof.
geometry, right? You're thinking it can't happen in Euclidean geometry because you know Euclidean geometry so well. But are you allowing for non-Euclidean geometry?
No.
I don't think you are. Just because it can't happen in Euclidean doesn't mean it can't happen in non-Euclidean. In fact, it not being able to happen in Euclidean would necessarily state that it would happen in non-Euclidean, right?
Yeah, that would be a proof. Like if it's impossible to prove Euclidean, then that just proves that it's not.
It has to be in non-Euclidean, yeah. You don't even have to have the proof in non-Euclidean, but you have to say that if it's not provable in Euclidean, then the proof has to be non-Euclidean because it's not possible for it to be Euclidean.
The silence is deafening.
Slam dunk, I was going to say. Mic drop.
Yeah, no tanks had
Now,
no
now
response
that's
to
how
that.
to globe, right? With confidence. Most of you are probably Euclidean thinkers, right?
I'm a very Euclidean thinker.
Mm-hmm. Get with the times. It's 2026.
Sometimes I do non-Euclidean, but only when I'm feeling rowdy.
one of-
Have you taken this great proof to Oakley's show? I'm sure he'll.
He
Well, he
bans
can't
you
deal
if
with-
you
he
say
can't deal with
anything
any
to
of that.
Nathan
He
Oakley. He
can't
can't
cope.
talk to people.
Well, he
doesn't
comes
want his-
into like Riggs's.
Yeah, he does the same thing there. He can't cope.
Pinky, this is the proof I've been asking you to perform for a while now. I've been asking you to just build us a slide and prove that it's impossible to build a slide so we could all know that we live on a globe, and you refuse to get to participate.
Yeah, people struggle.
I don't
with
have
proof.
power. I don't
It is
have
2026.
Nathan's worried the few of his last dwindling followers will abandon him if he gets exposed. That's why he can't. That's why he has to shut everybody down, shout over everybody, swear at them, and fist them, and do all that kind of stuff because he can't have the conversation and answer why his radius doesn't work with his circumference.
I don't know. He wasn't muting people much when I heard him this week. I think it might be a new Nathan.
What he
that
was
you guys
doing this
haven't
week,
seen.
right? What he was doing this week was fulfilling a job. He was a bet. He was given a bet that if for £100, if he'll go into worldwide debates for 2 hours and not swear, that was the whole purpose of going to worldwide debate. You earn £100 and not swear for 2 hours. And that's what.
Dang,
that's
that's
the only reason
amazing.
he
Did
came
he
there.
win?
Nobody challenged him. Yeah, I kept out of the way because I knew the bet. I didn't want to trigger him,
And he
and
got
I
his
knew how much
£100.
he needed
And
his
he
money.
2
But,
hours
yeah.
came. Ka-ching, he clocked out. Clocked in, clocked out. £100, ka-ching. That was the only purpose. Didn't matter as long as he could just not swear. Didn't matter what he said or whether anybody thought they beat him or he thought he beat anybody else. That's the only purpose he was there for.
I don't know,
And he
man.
fought.
It sounds like a conspiracy theory to me.
It's not. It's live. It's the facts are there. It's
Yeah.
He admits it. It's all there.
He said today he thanked him
Nobody's-
for because that's why he did it. Because he'd already been round here for 8 hours, a bit beforehand, and he only likes to do that once a year. He doesn't like to go out that often, and he'd already done his 8 hours. But the problem was, he was fisting people and breaking their noses And Len thought that wasn't really a good look. He needed Nathan to be able to go out and talk to people and not fist anyone and do any of that. So he bet him £100 that he could do it. And Nathan,
you know what it makes me?
I might have gotten fisted. I'm not sure. How would you?
Oh, he welched. Oh, that's fucked up.
Was it? Did you consider it to be metaphoric, or did you feel it literal in the sense that it wasn't obviously?
Well, I was confused because he was telling me that this was happening, but I wasn't. It wasn't in my reality.
You weren't feeling it.
I wasn't feeling it.
Who was it that welched on the bet? Who didn't pay out?
He did pay. He paid him.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought somebody said he. Well,
No. But the idea I had, he was very sort of vehement about his fisting and raping men. It didn't sound very metaphoric until he listened to himself back, and then the next day he then said, of course, it was metaphoric, and then he established that the fisting is a flat Earth debate, an FED, horizontal reference. Now he's converted that monster, the angry monster he has, fisting people. He thought, oh, I better change that into a metaphor. Of course, metaphoric.
That's a beautiful. I teared up a little bit. That is beautiful. A beautiful metaphor.
It's not the worst metaphor.
As previously, he said he knocked people out and break their noses. That became metaphorical as well. Maybe his wife said to him, "You didn't really ought to do that. You're trying to sell a book. How are we going to eat if you don't? Can't go around. You're not going to sell books on this. I can't."
You know what it makes me think of that you're saying that is, I don't know if anybody here has the Flat Earth Dave's app. I wonder, he used to be on that app. I wonder if he's been taken off, because I wouldn't want that, on my product.
I think Nathan Oakley should release a sextant for the anniversary edition when he does his book with a fisting mirror. I think specifically.
Yeah, fisting mirror on the sextant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fisting mirror. Horizontal reference. Yeah.
What's that, like a Black Power symbol?
Reference up here.
No, Tanks, don't you think it could be viewed as homophobic, though, to remove him from the app?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, be homophobic. But
I heard Billy Idol stole his moves from Nathan Oakley.
Well, it's doubtful that he's going to get published. We're kind of taking bets on, it's unlikely to get published.
When Nathan's actually going to give up the ghost and say, actually, it's not going to get published because it's every 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Another 2 weeks. Extended. Yeah. At some point, he's going to have to say he's not doing it. He's not going to publish my book.
I mean, his publisher, who's getting 40% of the book, right? He's got a particular format for his digital output because it's going to come out as a digital copy, which will soon get PDF'd and handed around for free to everybody, of course. But he hasn't seemingly said to Nathan, "Look, I need this manuscript in this format, in this font, in this size of font. I need the images in this DPI or this resolution." He hasn't, obviously hasn't said any of that. So now he's sending it back to Nathan, apparently, for him to adjust the DPI rate of the images. I would have thought that the man who is an author, publisher, is an author, who has books about how you can publish a book, how you can write a book, how you can sell it on the internet. So he knows exactly how to do it. He doesn't know how to change those images for his own format. It sounds pretty much like an excuse to me. And every 2 weeks he's going to do it. And the publishing empire says, you submit your manuscript and it will be expertly reviewed. Well, the guy does write Flat Earth books. He has been an author of Flat Earth books. He's also an attorney. He's also a devout Christian. Wondering whether he really wants to align his company with somebody, who goes around fisting and arse raping men in public. That's me. I don't think that would be a good business. So I can't really see it coming out myself. Chuck.
I don't see how Nathan can make claims because you've seen how he reacts when people ask him questions. If he were ever to put any sort of claim in print, then surely people would be asking him questions regularly, and him being the perceived subject matter expert, you'd expect an answer, but he can't answer anyone. He just goes on a tirade, breaks noses and fists.
He's
people.
not too good. He's not too good at answering questions, but you know, we all are better at some things than others.
And here's the main thing, right? QE had to put a fiction thing at the beginning of his book to state that any characters were purely coincidental but Nathan's actually wrote real people into his book.
And
you know who they are. He's told
other people did too, like Data's book has NASA shill in it.
Mm-hmm.
Did he have to put fiction on his?
I don't know. I thought that's what they had to do. But I mean, like Nathan, is he going to put it out? His book is his book going to be a factual book? Because if it is factual and he's writing things in it, then you have every right to check that. And I don't know whether Chuck would be able to go to those lengths to fact check every fact if Nathan's book is non-fiction. So I think that's why they go down the route of the fiction. But I'm not too sure Nathan could do that because his pride would be hurt. He's got a massive ego, and I'm not too sure they could put a non-fiction book out and say that every measurement ever made by everyone is a flat Earth measurement. And that would be a fucking ridiculous claim to make.
Particularly after 2,500 shows that he's failed to come up with one person who he claims does measure the Earth flat, who's come on the show to agree with him and say, yes, you're correct. I am a surveyor. I measure the Earth flat. I'm a map man, the map guy.
I mean, he's got a different definition of Earth than you got. Is what I'm imagining.
No, when we were over there in that server, they were telling us that how tall are you? At flat Earth. That's flat Earth measurement. That's a flat Earth. Everybody, whatever height you are, is flat Earth. Right? Doesn't matter. Any answer. It's a trick question. How tall are you?
Right.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, coming to a flat Earth debate soon to you. The latest is entropy is a proof of flat Earth.
That's flat Earth.
Entropy requires a horizontal
entropy without
reference.
flat Earth.
No.
Well, I mean, it's a flat stationary Earth. So, I mean, this is stationary, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You want to represent their arguments. They put a lot of thought into these arguments, and you want to represent the arguments to the best of your ability.
Yeah, I mean, there's proofs. Obviously, there's proofs in reality, isn't there? I mean,
don't forget pi equals 2 as well. That's a flat Earth measurement.
Well, that's just a reality thing, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Does pi equal 2? Or does it equal 3.14? I argue it's both. I'd argue it's both.
Why is it? You can approximately measure like a circle with a tape measure, like with a tape measure. Just bend it around the circle.
Mm-hmm. And I think it would come out 3.14
ish. Yeah.
Yeah.
If pi is the ratio of the circumference to the diameter, then it can't be both those values, can it? It can only be one value. It's only one ratio in a circle.
Yeah, just but you could have a different reality that's not a Euclidean reality, and in that reality, you could have pi could equal 2.
But you wouldn't do that. You would use some other Greek letter to represent it because you wouldn't want to cause
prove that reality is non-Euclidean. You guys know that, right?
No, I think by the way, I think they would represent it with, I mean, I could be wrong, but
they wouldn't represent it with pi. They wouldn't do it because it's.
Well, no, I think they would. Okay, the reason why I'd argue they would is because it still represents the ratio of. It still represents the same ratio, so it's the same concept.
Because pi represents the ratio distance between a conventional Euclidean circle and its radius, diameter, and circumference.
Yeah,
it's not about
Euclidean.
It's not just a relationship of
not over at FED though.
It's not about that shape's representation in some other dimensional context. So they'd use another letter or use a caveat or a little suffix on pi, like pi I or something.
Yeah, no. Mathematically, pi is a Euclidean relationship, right? But we know that reality isn't Euclidean, don't we? The globe is
which reality?
Euclidean.
Which reality are we talking about?
The globe reality, the one that we're in. It's non-Euclidean.
I thought we said earlier there's multiple realities.
Euclidean locally, right? But globally, it's non-Euclidean. We know that, right?
Yeah, but that's two reality. That means that, like, I'm in both in Euclidean and non-Euclidean.
No, there's only one reality.
Well, is it Euclidean or not?
It's not Euclidean.
Not even locally?
Locally, you can use Euclidean. They do.
But so locally we know it's non-Euclidean.
We know it's non-Euclidean. Yeah. Have you never talked to the Great Globe geometers? I think there's only one left now.
The Great Globe geometers? I don't even know what that word means.
Yeah, I mean, it falls within the bounds of the laws of imperceptibility. Yeah, of course.
Locally.
Well, yeah, so I think you'd have a hard time proving that locally, right? If it's imperceptible.
Or globally. What about globally? Could you prove it globally?
Well, you have a possibly.
There you go. That's definitely globe.
Oh, with local measurements, or?
Yeah, I mean, like geodetic surveyors just used local measurements over and over and over and proved the globe.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. And that's how we know it's non-Euclidean, right? Because people have actually measured triangles with more than 180 degrees.
I don't think they have.
Oh,
I think they've used mathematical calculations to infer.
No. They've actually measured triangles with more than 180 degrees.
Oh.
You can't make such a claim of globe being non-Euclidean without definite proof, right?
Yeah, you don't want good proof, but when, like, not geodetic surveying, they did a different thing where they
that's what I said. I think I heard them say that every geodetic surveyor does that, but I mean, I don't know. I only know of one that's claimed to have done it.
No, you can't. That would be impossible because surveyors don't have any tools that measure curves, so they couldn't measure a triangle.
No. They measure angles of triangles with more than 180 degrees, right? So an angle measurement tool is all you need to be able to do that. You particularly use the triangle, the mountaintop method. You find 3 mountaintops with in sight of each other and just measure the angles between them. Bish, bash, bosh. More than 180.
I don't think they'd measure more than 180. I'm going to go on the record.
One of the proofs.
Let me explain why. If you climb up on 3 mountains, you're still shooting straight. You're shooting straight angles. You're not shooting a spherical triangle. You're shooting a straight one, and they will come back straight.
No, that's
equaling 180.
You've not. No. What you're thinking of there is flat Earth. You want to have a word with Larry Scott, telling you.
No, I've talked to Larry before. I like Larry.
I think you're Euclidean afflicted.
He's done it. He's the one that's done it.
Then. Careful.
No. I think it's like a derived thing. But you see what I'm saying, right?
No.
Like if you
no. He's measured them. You have to get with him. Don't start imagining things because you've never done this, right? You're
No,
like
I'm
in
not
this
a geodetic.
situation.
I'm not a
Yeah, you're
geodetic,
just like
whatever.
Nathan Oakley, except you're not even a
I'm
YouTuber.
not even.
Right?
I'm
You're
not even a
fucking
YouTuber.
not even a YouTuber. So not only
I'm the
have you
lowest.
not measured it,
I
you're
say
not
all the
even,
time.
you've
I'm the
not even got
middest.
that shit to get out
I'm
of
the
it.
like the middest, low grade glober. This is all
Yeah,
you
well,
got to me. Larry's way above me. I'll
Yeah,
reach
well,
out to him.
he'll tell you that,
Don't-
you know,
don't
he's
give me-
actually measured these triangles with more than 180 degrees.
Well,
and if he doesn't tell you, right, I've got a video where he told my son that, you know, he measures triangles with more than 180 degrees. You have to, right? The globe.
Maybe his no. The
Yeah,
globe
yeah.
would the globe would say if you got up on 3 mountains and you measured straight line of sight angles, those angles would equal 180 because it's a Euclidean. You're shooting a Euclidean straight flat
Can't be though.
triangle.
No, that can't be true. I
It
mean,
can't be.
that's what you think, right? And when you
Yeah,
put them
already
on
did
maps, that's
Nope.
what you do when you put them on maps and triangulate those positions, right?
No. Like just think about it. A spherical triangle. Every arm of a spherical triangle is curved, right? If there's no curve, it's not a spherical triangle. Do you agree with that?
Like, yeah, the Ordnance Survey maps that we have in the UK with grids, right? Those triangles that you do on those maps, they do have 180 degrees, but that's because they're maps, right? And as we all know, the map is not the territory. When you actually go out there and measure them, you measure more than 180.
Nope.
Ask Larry Scott.
Yeah, I'll definitely run it by him. My claim is you wouldn't even expect that on the true globe. You'd expect if you got up on mountains and you shot them, you're shooting a straight Euclidean triangle with 180 degrees. They calculate.
You would expect
you have to add in the curve.
Euclidean triangles.
Wait, what?
You would expect Euclidean triangles.
Correct. And then they would use math to add
on
curve
the dogmatic globe or the real globe.
No, the real globe.
Right.
And then they would add in curve. They'd have to add in curve.
Why would they add in the curvature if they never measured it?
On the map?
Because
they don't add it in on the map. Where would they add it in?
No, it's like surveyors don't make maps. They just measure a bunch of angle. They'll build like a network. And they go out, they do a bunch of these triangles, and if they get to the end of their network and it doesn't close, that's how you know something's off. And what they learned
that they do in surveying, right?
But hold on.
Gets put onto the map. Every point, every corner of the house, every pavement.
Well, we're talking about geodetic surveying, right?
We're talking about surveying in reality, right? The surveyors.
Yeah, geodetic surveying.
In reality.
It's like it's mostly the same, but it's a little different.
Yeah,
so they add in.
The difference is
they calculate
they
in
measure more than 180 degrees.
I think he's like the perfect anthem candidate here.
Thank you. Thanks, no thanks.
You're doing it.
They measure.
He's like Nathan Oakley. He just uses the words, but has no idea what they mean. They're like magic spells or something.
I don't think I'm as smart. I don't think I'm as smart as Nathan Oakley. I'm a few notches below him. But what I'd say is the
low bar. Come on, how old? You said you were. I know you're old. You haven't lost that much. Come on.
All right. Anyway, so one of the hints, because we're talking about triangles, so we're obviously talking about azimuth angles, right? Not vertical. So one of the hints when you're out doing these big geodetic surveying runs or whatever is when you set up the reciprocal zenith angles, that's where you see something that can't be true on a flat Earth, which is both sides, even if they're at perfectly equal elevation, they both look down at each other, which obviously it sounds like a big contradiction.
The proof. Remember the proof your teacher taught you, right? About the not parallel?
Correct. Yeah. So that would be like if I was doing a proof on that, I would say that's a proof that proves that they're not taking measurements on a parallel baseline.
The
something's
internal angles
diverging.
of the triangle being 180 degrees. You remember that one as well?
Yeah, in Euclidean geometry, triangle, the sum of the interior angles of a triangle, sum to 180 degrees.
It's a contradictory proof of the real globe.
Wait, which one?
Call it what it is.
Which one is? The triangle, the
reciprocal
180
zenith angles.
Oh no, that's not a contradiction of the globe. Not at all.
Stolen concept then, right?
No, I don't think so. It's the concept of it can be shown. It can be shown in just normal Euclidean. It doesn't require any weird non-Euclidean geometry. Here, I'll post. Oh man, how do I get to the chat? I have a graphic I made.
Yeah, I know. I know you've never done it, but what do you imagine the purpose of reciprocal zenith angles is?
There's a bunch of purposes. Like in surveying, the reason why they do it.
Yeah.
Like one big reason is that it helps you cancel out effects. The effects since the effects will be equal both directions, you can more easily detect them.
So
what as a convenient
are they looking for?
Earth curve would be one.
Angles.
Earth curve is one.
Okay.
Refraction is another one. I think I read that in a surveying handbook.
Yeah, when you do this, though, you know the elevation of the place that you're at, right? Both of them. And you know the distance between them.
Yes.
Right.
How do you know that?
All of the variables for both of the locations are already known. So I'll repeat. What is the purpose of doing this?
Well, I don't know that you would know the elevation of both points. So they do, they'll measure these for doing, like doing the vertical datum. So when they're doing, I forget what they call it, but it's like a vertical traverse. Typically they use the backside, but for cases like they're going over mountains, then they do the trig leveling.
Yeah. So the elevations are already known of the two locations.
No, because that's the whole point of doing a vertical.
The reciprocal
survey.
zenith angle is to find the elevation of one of the points.
Purpose. That's one purpose of it that they do.
To find which elevation though?
Well, usually you know the one. So you start at a known point wherever the place is in Kansas, and then you
double speaker.
What?
You're double speaking.
Me or Bev?
Yeah, you're double speaking.
Yeah, that's
how am I double
just
speaking?
Jumping in. Don't worry. He's either trying to save you or hinder you. I can't tell which.
Yes, there's a third option.
I'm so dumb. I don't know I need saving, but thank you for the attempt. No tanks. I appreciate it. See, now it worked. He threw me off. No, I'm just kidding.
So you
start at the known location.
Right,
so like you're saying,
you go up a mountain.
Mm-hmm. So you point it up, and then you're like
another mountain. Yeah. And what is the purpose of looking at the other mountain to be able to see how high it is, the elevation of the other mountain?
Yeah, because you can do make a triangle, do the triangle thing, and then see how far away it is. Yeah, or see what the elevation of that mountain is.
So what's the reciprocal for then?
The reciprocals helps you cancel out effects that introduce error.
Right, just to make sure that the mountain that you did measure the other one elevation from is actually below it.
No, I think they know that already beforehand. It's not.
Right.
This is the thing.
So you're looking up then to measure the other one.
Let me say this. Globies like to use reciprocal zenith angles as an evidence. There's something that demonstrates a measurement of Earth curve, but when geodetic surveyors go out, they already know that Earth curves. They're not taking these reciprocal angles to.
Can I take you through a scenario though?
And Earth doesn't curve differently.
Right, so let's go through a scenario, right? We go whatever, and we go up mountain A. And to keep it simple, it's at 1,000 foot, right? Yeah? So mountain A is at 1,000 foot, and we're looking at mountain B. Like you said before, it's going to be below it.
All right, sorry, which one? Mountain B is 1,000 feet?
No, mountain A is 1,000 feet, and we've just gone all the way up, and we're now stood at the top, and we're going to do our first reciprocal zenith angle. Just the zenith angle, right?
To what?
To the other mountain, mountain B.
Mm-hmm.
It's below it, right?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know what height these mountains are.
I don't know. You said it's below it, right? Because that's how the reciprocal zenith angles work, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you look at another mountain, right, and you measure an angle.
Okay, let me say this: if I'm on top of a mountain, I'm looking at another mountain. That other mountain could be above me, and it could be below me. So I don't really care. You can pick.
But you're measuring
an
angle,
which it is.
right? If you're measuring an angle and it's more than 90.
Zenith or elevation?
What?
It's a
like there's zenith angles. When you say 90, say 90 degrees.
It's a zenith angle, right?
Mm-hmm. So
right,
more than 90 means you're looking down. More than 90 means you're looking
Which
down.
angle is it? Is it a zenith angle that we're measuring?
Okay, is it a zenith angle?
Yes, it's a reciprocal zenith angle that we're going to be doing. That's what
more
we're
than
testing.
90. More than 90 means you're looking down, downwards.
Right.
Yes.
So let's say we are more than 90, right? 95. Well, that would suggest that mountain B is below, right?
Yes.
Like you say.
Correct.
Right. Then we're going to pick up our theodolite and we're going to go over to mountain B and we're going to do our reciprocal zenith angle. Now, what angle are we going to get?
Zenith.
When we look back.
It's a zenith.
Yeah. What angle is it going to be, though? It was 95 at A to B. So what angle are we going to get now, looking at from B to A?
It depends on how far apart they are.
On the dogmatic globe or the true globe or on a flat Earth?
Just in your mind when you're doing reciprocal zenith angles.
Yeah. So in my mind, what I do is I would take the distance between the two, and then I would use the known circumference of Earth to convert that to a central angle. And then once you have that, you can do the geometry on it. It'll take a second, but I could do it. I could tell you what you'd expect on the other side if you want. I wonder if it's still working. I made a game
to be below.
I made a game about this.
You also have to know the height of both mountains.
Well, we just agreed that we only need to have the height of one.
Well, if you're going to estimate the height of the other, but then you're not going to know the exact angle.
Okay, right. So when we're doing reciprocal zenith angles, we know the elevation and the location of both places, right?
Well,
No.
I posted an image at,
so we don't
at
know.
5 after
we don't
the
know
hour.
the elevations, but you've just said that we did need to know the elevation.
So just let Pinky talk. Pinky
it's beginning to sound more and more glowing.
Yeah, I think you're getting on tilt there a little bit.
No, I'm just pointing out that every time we point out the contradiction, we can say tis globe, right?
Is it Bev's show or is it Omnivore's show? Or is it Pinky's show? I'm pretty sure it's Bev's show, so shut the fuck up, Omnivore.
Well, Rob,
Okay,
it's
I'll shut up too. I'll shut up too,
stuff.
Bev. You can take it away, Bev.
Reciprocal zenith
I'll mute up.
Yeah, it's Omnivore came in to warn you, right? He's almost better than no tanks might have sent for him. Saying tanks might have said, hey, come in, Omnivore. It's not working this with Pinky.
Yeah. I'm not that smart. But about the third person, I'm like, maybe I do need some saving. But I did post an image. It's at 5 after the hour. And it shows is if you wanted to know what the expected angle on the other side is, you got to get that C term, right? A plus B minus C equals 180. So you got to get that central angle. And then that central angle will let you know what you'd expect to get an angle from the other side.
What we know at this point is that Mountain B is lower than Mountain A. Now we've gone to Mountain B.
Do we know
And
that for a
going back
fact?
and you're gonna.
Yeah, not on the true globe. We
That's what you
couldn't.
just
I wouldn't
stated.
make
That's what was
that.
just stated before you came along to save the show.
Yeah.
I just wondered.
No.
how you
I wouldn't. I
Omnivore
wouldn't.
might be the expert, right? Somebody might have sent for Omnivore instead of Larry.
No,
I mean, he might be the
No,
expert.
Pinky's got you. All right, I know. I can hear the squirming from here.
I
No,
wouldn't.
no.
I don't think that
the angle
Pinky
was.
will agree with you on that. To be honest,
We were at 95
I might
degrees.
not. I don't know. I don't know if I have them yet. We have to keep talking.
We had. Hang on. We had Mountain A and Mountain B. The angle was 95 degrees. The agreement was that Mountain B was lower.
No. I mean, just that we're looking. I would agree that we can agree that we're looking down at Mountain B.
Okay, so
I wouldn't. I would definitely would not agree.
Is there a possibility that you're looking down at something higher?
Yes. Yeah. Definitely. That is
only
on the true globe. Only on the true globe.
I mean, that's globe. You couldn't be able to say that on.
Correct.
If it wasn't a globe.
Correct. Yep. But I'd have to, like that. That's an assumption, obviously. But yeah, you can't.
So looking back
anyway, keep
from
going.
B
So we're
to
looking
A,
down.
Then A would be higher. You'd be looking up.
No, not necessarily.
Could you do the globe on like a smaller scale?
Not necessarily. He's right. If you understand this the way you think you do, or the way you claim you do, you would know what he's talking about, because I sure do.
I didn't make it.
Of course,
I'm like Nathan Oakley. I never made a claim on it. I never made a claim like Nathan Oakley.
Oh wait, so you're claiming you don't understand any of this, right?
No, I just asked a question. I didn't make any claims. I just asked a question.
Reel him in.
You notice
Well, he is
question?
correct. He is correct. You would be ill suited to make a claim that one mountain is definitely higher than the other, based on the information you've given us so far.
Could you do this on a smaller scale? I wonder, like, if you could demonstrate this to the children, like, think of the children. So you say, hey, kiddos, what I want you to do is stand straight up and down, and then hold your left arm and right out, to your, out to your left and your right.
How about this, right? What we'll do is.
Hey, I was right in the middle of my amazing, it's your show.
But this is the Bev show. It's the Bev show. Where are we done with this? I feel like we're right in the middle.
Tell you how
of
you
doing
do
the
it.
Exercise.
Have you heard of Bedford Levels?
Yes.
Right, it's a place in the UK. 6 miles. I mean, that's a little bit less than a mountain, right? But 2 bridges, 6 miles apart.
And
we can measure from the water up, let's say 5 meters. So if you've got 2 points 5 meters above the same body of water, right?
Yep.
Now, would you agree that to have both of those points simultaneously below the other one would be globe?
Yeah, that'd be globe. I wouldn't do it above the water.
So if we could prove that, we could prove globe.
Well, we've done that.
When you say we
there?
Yeah.
When
you say we, who do you mean?
He means humanity, all of us collectively, because we're all we're all globers here.
Who's been to Bedford then amongst you?
If you're upset
my
about
thing, so Bedford is the Robotham thing, right? This would be my when these geodetic surveyors went out, they obviously run into some errors, right? They're trying to get better at their craft. They realize that if you shoot these things right on the ground, it's really bad. So at least in the United States, I don't know if they did this.
That's why I went 5 meters. I went 5 meters. Is that enough?
They built towers.
Enough, right?
They dragged these like 200-foot. They're called Bilby towers. And every single time they took a measurement, they built one of these 200-foot towers and climbed up on it.
Yeah, 5 meters is enough, right, from the body of water for 6 miles. Anyone? We got any mathematicians in here? Omnivore.
Wait, so how far was it? 5 meters?
5 meters above the water.
5 meters, 6 miles distance.
So they went up. They took their measurements from 5 meters above the water.
Just doing a theoretical thing test, right? There is a stretch of water 6 miles in a dead straight line. So if we were to go 5 meters above each position, 6 miles apart, that would be 2 points, 5 meters above the same body of water.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Yep, I'm with you. Yeah, and if they both point down, that's tis globe.
Yeah, have to be.
Yep. I think my eighth grade teacher would probably accept that geometric
Not
proof.
possible on a flat Earth, right?
I would go to 21 meters or higher because the ground layer is between 10 and 20 meters, according to the stuff I'm looking at.
Sorry, say that again.
I would go to 21 meters or higher.
He wants a taller tower. Can we get Omni a taller tower?
Why?
Just a recommendation he asked, and I checked it out. Because the ground layer between 0 to 10 to 20 meters, it's the lowest layer of air immediately above the water, is highly volatile. Because water continually evaporates and transfers heat to the air, this creates sharp temperature gradients and dense boundary layers.
Like Google.
That yes. You ask the question, and I checked.
Yeah, King Google version. Very good.
Well, I mean, being able to read Elder Bear is a heck of an advantage when you're trying to learn things. So I recommend.
I just thought you'd know. I thought you were talking from your own knowledge.
There's a thing called Hooked on Phonics, and I will send you the link.
Yeah.
I will send you the link.
Yeah, I can do that. So I can Google as well, but just establishing it's
apparently not. I think you thought it was some kind of some kind of secret knowledge.
We just established it's not your knowledge. You just found that just now.
Do you know what? Do you know what Robotham did? Omni
took measurements right above the surface. I don't know what did he do? What did he do?
8 inches.
8 inches. Okay, yeah,
8 inches above the water.
He probably didn't know any better. We'll cut him some slack.
Yeah. So it's lucky Omnivore wasn't around, right?
Yeah.
You'd be able to say, Robotham, come on, get out of the bloody canal.
He'd have actually
I've got this fucking tower here for you.
Unlucky I wasn't there at the
Get
time.
up the tower.
Yeah, pistols at dawn. That would have been along the side of the canal. Ooh.
See, I don't know what's worse. So Omni looked it up on Google. You could judge that if you want. I just trusted geodetic surveyors, which is probably worse.
Well,
I just said whatever they do, whatever the pros do. I think that's the right thing to do.
I've actually
it's good to have a belief as a base of your proof.
Are you aware that Bev has a powerful, a mighty certificate, Pinky?
No, listen, I'll say it again.
I'm very trusting of certificates.
The footage for the 8 inches above the water. The Robotham stuff. We've actually got the video of it. We went there to Bedford.
They had videos they had video cameras in 1838.
No, Bev has it. Bev has
the only other person that's ever been 8 inches above the thing at Bedford is my son. So we have the video.
Was Robotham? That's amazing.
That was a good one. You got Bev. They got to admit that was a good one. He didn't like it.
Like you guys are being purposely retarded, Pinky and Omnivore. It sounds like you're purposely retarded.
Dude, this is a good-natured show. Jabs. We're trying to keep it interesting.
When Omnivore said earlier that we have, right, he obviously knew he was in the presence of somebody that does actually have it.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of Robotham's father, though.
No, Robotham didn't record it. He didn't have the capability.
Wait, you just said he had a video camera. You said he had a video.
No, I said my son.
About himself, his son. You heard that, Omnivore? Or are you that stupid? Come on.
So wait a minute. Okay. I'm going to remind all. Wait 1 second, Pinky. I just want to remind all of these people that when we start talking about, if we ever talk about spherical geometry, that they will immediately begin to not understand anything and completely confuse everything between spherical and normal Euclidean geometry. Well, I'm just calling it now, Elderberry. Okay,
Didn't we just say that Larry Scott has measured triangles with more than 180
No, I just wanted to call that out.
Did you not hear it?
No, I didn't hear it. But
it sounds
okay.
like you were ignorant of any of the stuff that we're talking about.
I am the opposite of ignorant. I know your dialogue tree before you get to the end of it.
How can we deny something that we were the ones that stated it?
I mean, you can deny because
you must have completely missed about it. Did you not know? Did you not know that triangles with more than 180 degrees
I'm
on
educating you on how you'll do it.
Keep talking,
what you will do is pretend to conflate things.
Oh, man, you're going to get muted soon, Omni. Settle down.
I know. It's a Bev show, of course.
Did you not know that triangles with more than 180 degrees is spherical geometry? Did you not know that? Or did you think that you'd say that we should deny it because we just stated it a bit earlier?
Just know that I'll call this out in the future for when it happens. Okay.
Call what out? Your ignorance of not knowing that triangles with more than 180 degrees.
Pretending to be confused.
Nobody's pretending to be confused. We stated earlier that reality is not Euclidean because Larry Scott has measured triangles with more than 180 degrees.
That's under contention by me.
But Omni, did you not know that that is spherical geometry? Because you seem to say that we would deny it when we were actually the ones that stated it.
Yes,
Omni?
we were. We were, Omni. What do you have to say?
Oh, silence. Silenced, omnivore. And
he might be muted. He might be muted. Oh, no, he's not muted.
I can.
You guys got him. You got him, guys.
You got me. You definitely got me. Yep. So I'd like to hear you continue. I think I've made my point. I'd like to hear you continue with Pinky.
Okay. We've got that footage, and we've also got the footage of Wallace. Wallace did a telescope, and his picture was upside down. Well, we do it with an auto level.
I don't know anything about upside down picture. Is that the one at the Blackpool Tower?
No, that's Bedford. He's the one that did it from the bridge. He didn't do it at 8 inches. Robotham did it at 8 inches and lied about seeing the boat. And then Wallace did it from the bridge.
Okay, is Wallace your son? Or Wallace is a different person?
Do you not know any of the history of any of this stuff?
Well, I knew that Robotham did Bedford level. Come on, give me credit.
Yeah, well, Wallace.
I don't know about Wallace.
Wallace did Bedford level. Also,
I thought Robotham did Bedford. He's a different guy that did Bedford level, but not your son.
And then
one of them, right? Wallace is Flat Earth Society. Robotham is Flat Earth Society. He went 8 inches above the water, right, and looked and to see a boat go away. Right, he lied about being able to see the boat 6 miles away.
Okay.
So then Wallace came and he put his telescope on the bridge and he looked and to find the bit in the middle higher. So he did the hump. What's it? Let me have a look. What have you got?
So Wallace found a hump.
What channel are you using?
Oh, there's got to be a hump there. In the water.
Well, that's good. That sounds like he found a globe or something. Yeah. Are they sure? Were they sure that wasn't a wave? It wasn't a wave or something else?
In the canal.
Canal, yeah.
Canals don't have waves.
Somebody could have like a cow fall in. I mean, I don't know. It's worth checking all the boxes, right?
Yeah.
I drove by there. I drove past there about 2 weeks ago. Not the Bedford bit. There's lots of levels, if you like, because they're drainage ditches. All right, so they're locked off. They drain the land there. It's in the fens where it's very flat there, not flat Earth, but
Oof. Careful, your word
minimal,
choice.
Yeah, minimal elevation there, but and so they, it's liable to flooding, so they have drainage ditches, and then they open the sluice gates to get the runoff of the water into the channels. So when there isn't, they're closed off. There's quite a lot of them there. I was talking to somebody who was with me, and I said, "Do you see that length of water there? Did you know that between here, that bridge, and that bridge up there, there's a big, the water's higher in the middle than the ends." They sort of looked.
And they say no way it looks flat.
They say nah, fucking not a hump, mate. There's no effing hump.
They just had a very quizzical look on their face.
It's cloud. They're probably flat earther, huh?
Yeah.
No, I did. Then they're not a flat earther. They're nothing about this. Nothing about this arena at all.
Interesting. So they did not see the hump. So this definitely calls Wallace's hump detection into question.
No Nazis.
I was just
what did your son find? I don't want to ask his name. We'll just call him. I don't know what we call him. Bev's son. Laddie. What did Laddie find, and where did he position himself? Was he? We
found that Robotham was lying.
Oh,
he didn't actually see the boat.
Okay. Well, what did you guys see? What did Laddie see?
Well, I've got a picture of that as well. I'm just trying to find the.
Did he see the elusive hump?
I'll show you the boat.
Well, you wouldn't see if the hump was there. I mean, so the hump would obscure your view with 26 feet.
Well, how would Wallace claim to see a hump then if it's just going to obscure his view?
That's probably
why. There's a target in the middle. There you go in the debate text. That's what you see.
We need. Oh, that's Democ. I don't. Oh, you put it in debate text. All right, hold on.
Debate chat. Is it?
Too confusing.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know which one.
Okay, what are we looking at? Is this is Laddie?
That's a boat.
It's
like Robotham sat at 8 inches above the water. The boat's about, let's say a mile and a bit, maybe about a mile away from the camera. And that's what you see. And as he goes away, that mirroring line just goes further and further up until you can just see a head. And then gone.
That does not look like it looks like a man riding a scooter wearing a orange safety vest. It does not look like a
fart powered thing. That's how it. Yeah, cool.
So that guy's on a boat.
Yeah. That's what you see. That's what Robotham would have seen. Except Robotham said he could see it 6 miles away, but it's gone at 2, if that.
On a different day, you may see a little further, a little shorter, but generalized, that is about the distance.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, and it's surprising that you guys never got to see that footage, isn't it? Isn't that weird?
Okay, now which footage?
That footage.
The one of Laddie? The footage of Laddie?
The guy of the boat driving away. Because it's a test, isn't it? That the flat earthers did.
I am confused.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when people in this arena like that Nathan Oakley says he's never measured anything. Well, not everybody's like that. Some of us have actually done shit. Like we've been to places, we've done things, we've tested
That's true.
stuff.
Some of us didn't do it, but we sent our laddies to do it, it's pretty much as good.
Depends on the
Some of
lad.
us were there when he took me son. He was only 13 when he did that.
That's awesome.
It's about the time that Fight the Flat Earth was calling me a child abuser.
Wait, for doing this with your son?
Well, he thought, right, that I was teaching my son flat Earth, and that's mainly the reason.
Oh,
why
he didn't realize you believed in the globe.
Yeah, he didn't.
But Craig picks his nose and eats it, so.
Yeah.
Well, do you hold the position that a level object or a surface of a level object is synonymous with horizontal?
Level object is synonymous. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. That's above my. I would say yes.
He's trying to trap you. Answer yes. Be careful. He might make.
No things traps me all the time, but a little charm and a drawing usually gets me out of it.
He's trying to get you labeled as a flat earther or a child abuser. Be careful.
Okay. Well, I confessed the other day. I let my son cut open a safe with a angle grinder, so that's pretty much child abuse. I'm already convicted.
Yeah.
Anyway, what?
Don't worry,
what
my son's not a flat earther. Of course not. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, of course he wouldn't be. I wouldn't expect him to be.
Yeah, so we went there to go and do that. That was the first time he'd ever used his camera. Really?
Which camera did you guys use? The famed P1000?
Yeah, oh yes.
I don't think that was out then, right? It was like
P900.
P7.
The P7. Oh yeah, with Wallace at Wallace's time. You know what's actually funny? I have, I typically search for stuff like incognito. Time. I search for stuff like incognito window on, whatever. But there's been a time or two, Bev, where I've searched up Fata Morgana, and your video comes up first. I guess your lad's video, but
nice.
You're a hit.
It's good. I like it. I still don't think it's a boat. But by the way, so my other slight beef is you're saying that he didn't see it, but like I can see this I can see the whatever it is.
Yeah, but
I still don't think it's a boat. I think it's a scooter.
Robotham said he could see the boat after 6 miles. That's at about a mile.
Yeah, but I think it's a lot. I don't think it'd be a good logical conclusion to say that because I saw
disappeared at 2 miles.
Well, you'd have to show that one, I guess.
It's a video. Yeah. Flat Earthers didn't want to show anyone.
Well, you made a distinction earlier between flat earthers and flat Earth society. How are we able to decipher what's the real his flat Earth? Like which one's the real flat Earth?
Well, there was Roxanne, John D. Who were the other ones that in the UK? Who are the other famous ones that go to do all of that shit?
But is it just like the first ones are the real ones, or could better ones come along and then maybe Witsit came along and unseated one of the
nobody else has bothered to go and do it? And do you know why?
Because talking on the internet's a lot easier?
No, because we proved that Robotham was bullshitting.
I don't think that's a good reason. Maybe.
I think Robotham was mainly just confused.
Robotham was in a canal 8 inches above the water, right? And people were saying, "Can you see the boat?" And he was going, "Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Definitely see the boat." And he couldn't. So chances are it's a complete lie, fabricated for public
Possibly
consumption. But the flat earthers know that. We know it. I know it. Have done for years. But not many other people know it.
Well,
we can be very thankful for Laddie. I do have some questions. What was this boat on that we're looking at? Though I'm gonna keep calling him Scooter Guy until proven otherwise. What's that guy doing? Is he riding a little?
Let me see if I can get.
He's riding like a jet ski on the Bedford or what?
You might have to listen to a song because it's an old school. Give me a sec.
You raised Laddie in the ways of good music.
Did you pay for YouTube Premium?
Do you know Buster?
Buster Rhymes?
No, famous Buster.
Buster?
Musician. Yeah.
Boston?
Buster.
Buster. No, I don't.
So you're missing out on loads.
Yeah, it's just the downside of being a normie. I only listen to Taylor Swift and
you have to check.
I'm just kidding.
Play
She was at the Knicks
some.
game.
Please, Bev, just play some. Anything.
I am gonna give us a minute. Let me find. I can't even remember what it was called. Nips. What was the first song Buster did?
I'm going to Spotify right now. I love music, so here we go. Spotify.
What you got to do is you go on to. What you want to do is you want to go on to. You want to download Flat Earth Dave. You want to go to flatearthdave.com. Download the app. All right, and go on the music section, and you'll find him.
Yeah, I'm not finding it. Spotify's drawn a blank. There's one called Guster.
He's a nice guy.
All right, is Bev pulling it up? Is this a flat Earth artist?
No.
Buster. Man, this must be like.
I guess we got to hit watch stream, or is it?
Oh yeah, give us a chance.
We got time, dude. Nobody's in a rush except Rob.
No, I didn't want to interrupt it. I opened the watch stream just so that when it comes on, I can stop.
Rob is incredibly chill.
In regards to this, is this person a flat earther? Is this person a glober? Like, is this a choice, or is it like you're a man, and a man has a definition?
All right, I'm in the stream too.
I only see a blur for the video. I don't know if that's just me.
Well, Omni, give us a minute, all right? And what you got to remember is it's like midnight over in where this guy is, and he's throwing back.
I've got thousands of videos, right? And this is one of the early ones that I think we might have kept hidden because wasn't really. Yeah, maybe not. It didn't.
All right, I've got 2 hits on Buster. I've got Buster Poindexter, the alter ego of the punk glam icon David Johansen, known for his 1980s lounge act and the hit party anthem "Hot, Hot, Hot." Is that the one?
Well, famous Buster.
You're not gonna find it. Just trying to Google him. He's like the algorithm's not gonna just point. You actually have to go to his YouTube channel if you want any of his original music. Or Bev has some of them posted on his channel. But you're not going to find the guy. It's just some random dude who did some recordings on the internet. Fuck, Pafinky, don't be stupid.
How did I know that? He just said you gotta listen to this guy named Buster. So I'm doing the only thing. I'm a simple guy. All I know is go to the Google little box. You type in singer named Buster and see what comes back.
Rob,
I like obscure music. Somebody link me up.
Rob could have given you the URL right there, but he didn't do it either.
He just yelled at me. He made me feel bad.
He's not yelling. His mic is just turned up to 4,000%.
Not yelling. Sorry if I come across that way, Pafinky.
It's all right. It's all right.
I can't even remember what it was called. It's got you in it, Rob. It's got your face.
I know, it's one of the greatest videos of all time.
Can you remember what the song was called?
No, you're talking like 5 years ago. Fuck, man. At least
Wait,
5
Rob
years.
was in. Is this like you're in the music video or something?
Bev just likes to have fun. You know, we all like to have fun in
I
this
want
world.
in on this fun. I feel like an outsider right now.
You have been missing. If you haven't met Bev, you've been
No, I
missing.
met Bev. I met Bev. Bev's
there you go.
Bev's all right.
No,
but I want to meet. I want to be introduced to
life.
Buster. Wait, so the song is called "No Life."
Nug Life. A minute. Let me cue it up, and then
Nug Life.
I'll swap the screen.
It was
this
for
might be
Dave.
the key I need.
Yeah.
Oh,
Life.
I got something. Nug Life.
Life.
Is that the screen? Is that showing at the right screen? Change the stream.
I got nothing. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I found something very different. I found something that looked a little more. I don't know what the word is. All right, are we playing? Is this going?
Yeah.
Let me mute up.
You have to come into Discord to be able to listen to watch it, but I'm pretty sure everybody else can hear it, right? Okay. It's dawn.
Can you guys stop cursing over his music? That was lovely.
Thank you, Bev.
There you go. Trip down memory lane. So that's the boat going away at Bedford from 8 inches above the water. And those little white things you can see on the right-hand side, they're mile markers that have been set up. And he only gets to 2. Flat Earthers didn't want to show anybody that.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah.
Why? Well, what do you mean? You can see why? What do you?
Well,
what can you see?
because it
see the boat.
debunks Robotham. It would be
What was
like a video that debunks Neil deGrasse Tyson. For Globers.
We would never show that. We would have to.
Yeah, we would suppress that.
So what do you see in there? So I guess you're saying so. The one guy, just a simple thing. The one guy says, "I can see 8 miles," and Bev can't see 8 miles, so the other guy can't see 8 miles.
Yeah, that's a good point. He can't. He's not here to defend himself. To be honest, I forgot to watch the video. I was like, at first I was like, who are these idiots talking? I was like, who are these idiots talking over the top of the video?
One of them is Robotham that, said he could see the boat. And the other one is my lad. And you just watch the footage there.
Yeah.
Where you can see.
Wallace.
You can't see the boat. No, Wallace did it. No, Wallace did. Do you want me to get you a GIF? I'll show you what Wallace saw.
I mean, if it's not too much, another song would be good. But if a GIF's all you got, I'll take it.
We've got loads
the song's pretty good. Like, who is this? Who is this guy?
Buster.
I like the song.
I don't know whether everybody on YouTube could hear that though.
There are so many good songs to Finky, it would blow your mind. And some of them are so funny, you'd even laugh.
That's good. Funny and a good song's double.
Oh yeah.
I listen to all of them. I don't like people listen to lyrics a lot. I'm like kind of lyric deaf.
Yeah.
I hear a song like 100 times and I don't even know the lyrics. So even if the lyrics were like making fun of Globers, I probably wouldn't hear it. I don't want AI. No AI music. I don't want real. Is this like a real song a guy wrote? Sound like it.
That was the first song he wrote when he came into the arena.
You don't understand the remix.
Oh, I can do that while we're here. I think people can.
I can't tell if you're like yelling it. If you're telling me I don't understand, that's the name of the song.
Yeah.
I'll link it for you, Pavinky. I'll find it for you.
Have you not heard the new ones, Rob?
Yeah, but those are all AI ones. Pavinky doesn't like AI music.
Yeah, I'm a AI music snob. Sorry.
You don't like AI.
Buster is real shit though, and it's dope as fuck.
Right, debate text.
I found Pablo Nouvelle, You Don't Understand Calibre remix. Is it drum and bass, Rob?
No, the You Don't Understand is it's my lyrics with Buster.
Guys, if you need, I'll write you guys a song if you need, because you definitely need. So I mean, just let me know the topic and I'll just write it. 10, give me like 10 minutes.
Do it about a slide.
I could, if you desire slide songs, that's what you're gonna get. Yeah, I know that they're selling you on this this Buster guy, nice guy, but this song that I just tagged you in, this is the must listen to song. This is a great song.
Yeah, the Isle of Man, whoever put that happened just before I came in, and that was Sleeping Warrior and Nathan Oakley going to the caravan. I do remember that.
Pinky, I was so desperate I tagged Yasuke to ask him if he could unmute me. That's how.
Wait, and he did?
No, he didn't. I think it was Riggs.
I was gonna say.
I was calling it the deposit of good faith.
You know, Rich, you've been drinking a lot more than usual. Is everything all right with you?
I
don't want to talk about it. I understand.
I'm trying to quit.
Hey, Pafinki, can you do me a favor and go to YouTube and go to Bev's YouTube channel and you go to playlists and there's one called Buster's Music and there's 47 tracks.
Are they all parallel?
Okay.
Was that too hard?
How do I get to Bev's? I don't know his YouTube.
Try Thinking YouTube channel.
Just try thinking.
Just think about
and then go to
you'll get it.
Go to playlist.
That's TRI thinking, like tripod.
All right, I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed now. I get all the goodness.
Right, that's cool.
Okay, let's see. Here we go.
My point was, can you go to playlist and then go to Buster's Music and you will find all of Buster's music and they are all great songs.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is it OTL music?
No. Let me go back to you. Buster's music.
Scroll. Oh, Buster Music. I found it. Wisdom in all honesty.
Dude, Pafinki.
Oh, here we go. I got it. There's 47 songs.
Fuck, man, you got some music to look through.
Bro, I played the first song and it's freaking SC talking. Come on now. Just getting all. He has actually SC has a good voice, so.
There's a reason. This is the best song. How could you say it's different? If you say it's different, it's diluted.
That was pretty good, dude.
You like that one, Rob?
Yeah, is that Rich Evans?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. You know it. Your best friend.
That was a pretty good one. I caught that. Happy Friday.
And here's another great song that I think is awesome. It's called, it's by B.O.B.
Oh, yeah, he's a good flat earther.
Just this, I don't know about that, but this song is funny. I like this song.
Is that the fucking science song?
Yeah, fucking science. Right.
Yeah, I love that. I love that song.
As you guys are getting into this, I'm going to close this live stream down. We'll be coming back and doing a bit more of this. I'm not too sure whether we'll come over here though, because you guys sort of think you own this place, don't you?
Just say your story. Everybody say your story. Sorry, Bev. Sorry, Bev.
Sorry, Bev.
Thank you, Bev.
I don't know who he was talking to.
We'll do some shit and come back and sort out some proper shows soon.
You should definitely come back. We should do celestial navigation models at some point.
You can do that.
I can.
Yeah,
I have.
You don't need us here to do that.
I don't, but I think you would be value added. I think that you would be a big
I'm a land lover. Why would I need to do celestial navigation?
You can do celestial navigation on land. That's a great place.
I was there. I already know how to get wherever I need to get to. I don't need to do celestial navigation.
Well, you use GPS, but being able to use celestial navigation to get your latitude and longitude is a great, technique. It's pretty cool. You learn a lot. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we can get everybody doing the 69 in the globe. I mean,
yeah,
we're already doing it.
By the way, I don't know if you I know for Nathan, when Nathan comes here and he gets to go into the Coliseum, he gets special privileges from Riggs to just mute people when they get off track or annoying. So I get off track, I know, so I wouldn't be mad if I got muted.
Have you seen that Real Offended?
I heard him once.
No,
he's a. I don't know. I think Toon's been over there. I know Nathan Oakley went over and chatted with him. Right, he's got a Discord channel called Real Offended. It's got
He is super offended.
700 people in the Discord channel. He's got a YouTube channel that has 7,000 people, and he gets 400,000 views. Right? He's the hottest thing in all of this. Nathan Oakley is getting 200 views if he's lucky. I get hardly any. This guy gets hundreds of thousands of views.
How does he do it?
He's super offended. He's like incredibly offended.
He's not as offended as Nathan Oakley, so it's not only on that. But I think what he does is he puts it in vertical mode. He has a thing like claims, which is fucking genius. He's like 22,904 debates to nothing. He's never lost a debate. And his initial claim is that history is 100% lies.
Wow, he's never lost a debate.
Dinosaurs are dragons, and the Earth is not a globe.
Wait, wouldn't that be impossible if all history is a lie?
I just listen.
That's why I pointed out to him. I said that's a self-refuting claim, because it can't even be true that 100% is false, because you're not even allowing for that truth. Yeah.
Okay, but then you lost the debate. So how did he defeat you?
He plays music over you. He does the Nathan Oakley thing. It's fucking. It's one of the shittest tactics that there is. But he's getting.
That's coming from you.
Hundreds of views, hundreds of thousands of views.
You know what?
I can actually. According to that guy's logic and reasoning, everything in history is a lie. That happened in the past. That lost, so that's a lie. So he's winning.
That's what I said. Yeah.
So I can actually verify this because I was just scrolling on YouTube one night, and I just realized while you were talking about him that I had taken a screenshot of this guy's YouTube live, and the text was "Call in on Discord." I'm reading it right now. I just pulled it up.
Yeah.
Debate record 16,124 to 0. And then under it, he wrote
6,000 wins.
Yeah, but that's losses to wins, though.
Yeah, like incredible win to loss ratio.
No, it's an incredible loss to win.
And so under that he writes, history equals 100% lies. America equals Atlantis. Dinosaurs equals dragons. We equal not African. Earth equals not moving. Earth equals not globe.
Yeah, they're the topics. And people join the Discord. I was thinking, that was what you want for this place, right? A steady influx
there could be a lot of bots
just coming. There has to be. It has to be. But there are, if you look at his Discord, there are a steady influx of certain people. Like it is people still coming in.
Bev, do you know this?
I just joined it. I don't see anybody in there on the mic.
No, he's away for a couple of days, but he'll end up in the chat, and then you can just go in there and join him. But he'll be playing music, and you won't know what he's doing. Right? Shitty tactics. Bit like Nathan.
I went in there and talked to him. He asked me for my best globe proof. I told him reciprocal zenith angles. And then for about 3 minutes straight, he explained that he didn't understand anything about reciprocal zenith angles. I was like, okay, that one's too complicated. I thought you were, I figured you were.
How old is? If you gauge his age, how old is he?
I don't know.
Just guess. Is he 20? Is he 40?
Late 20s.
I'm gonna guess 30s. Maybe early 30s. I'm not really sure though. I'm terrible at that.
Yeah, he doesn't look that old. He looks like he's like mid-20s or early 30s.
I never heard of him, but I have never really heard of a lot of these. I don't know what seem to be big names. I don't know. It seems like the Globers know all the big names of the flat earthers, which I don't know them. And they're like,
I mean,
I
I was
know
just
that guy.
scrolling YouTube shorts. It was just pure shit.
I only saw
It's
him the
better
other
that you
day
don't know.
because Nathan Oakley went over there and he was creaming himself at how many views this guy had. Nathan. He wants a piece of that. That's what Nathan's after. He wants to be where that guy is.
It seems easy. I mean, it seems like an easy thing to do. If that was really my goal, to advertise and market a Discord, it doesn't seem difficult. Just it doesn't seem difficult at all. For instance, the boys over on the 24/7, they did a little dry run. Not really. There was going to be a dry run. It ended up being something. So what our one boy did is he went on TikTok and then somehow linked it and streamed it through Discord. So people were arguing on Discord through TikTok and vice versa. People on TikTok were arguing with people on Discord. And then suddenly the TikTok started gaining and gaining and gaining, and so did the Discord with new visitors. Seems easy. He was just trying to show DJ how to do it.
Yeah, but you have to be able to like troll people and like, oh wait, no, yeah, you're good.
I can I'll wreck them.
Yeah, he just makes stupid claims, right? I mean, you should be out.
No, that's not how I. That's not my.
That seems like it'd be really hard for you two smart cookies.
Yeah, that's not my. That's not. Here's an idea I came up with Hammer a long time ago. Right? So, what you can do is you can do the same type of thing, stream it through the phone. Now, everybody gets spam phone calls, right? Constantly, right? You can put your number out. Anyway, you get the spam calls, right? And this is what I used to do. I used to flat smack the spam callers. And it would sometimes it would turn into like 10-minute conversations, and you get new content, new users, and you could have a show of it. You could say, okay, let's see who these, they're going to call and try to sell you health insurance today for Medicaid or some shit, and turn it into a conversation. It was fun.
The question is what do you guys think that the arena is going to be? Because I think the flat earthers, they're moving away. Nathan Oakley isn't, but Witsit, Jaren, you could almost say Dave Weiss, but I mean he's still just going around other podcasts now. But they're not flat Earth podcasts that Dave Weiss is going to.
He never did though. He would go to.
Yeah, what's next? Are you guys doing the flat side religion thing? Where's next? Particularly for you, No Tanks. I mean, what are you going to do when the flat Earth fucks off?
I'll probably have to just do more work. I use Discord to do less work, so you'll notice I'm on typically during business hours, and that's what I do.
You're working for the guy who's running these Discords as the person who comes in and talks in the Discord.
What's that? I don't know. Well, so where would the conversation go? The conversation is just the way that Oakley kind of.
Yeah, he's avoiding it entirely because
I didn't really understand. I didn't understand your fucking statement. What was it?
What are you going to do?
You're paid by the people
flat earthers who
sell views and members on Discord. You're a bot.
Oh, I'm an undercover cop. I got you. Yeah,
you're a
Ben
bot.
feels the same way. He says I'm flat Earth society, mate.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are flat Earth society in this. What are they going to do when, it's not viable for flat Earth anymore?
It always will be. How can
it possibly be when all of the flat Earthers have got no actual point? You're going to have to get a load of compliant Globers that are going to put up with flat Earthers not fucking having anything.
I don't know about that, but there's not many
fucking bullshit.
Circular. What's wrong with circular? There's nothing wrong with circular, but it depends on what you define as the flat Earth. There are some people who are flat Earthers, whatever you define that
people
as.
Like Democ.
Demok is funny, but he only has a couple arguments, really. He just goes off.
I know, but what happens when that's all you've got? Because it's going to come. There's going to become a time when people like Demok are all flat earthers. People like Nathan Oakley just stating that Earth's measured flat. It's going to get old fucking really fucking quick.
Yeah, it might be. They're going to have to come up with they're going to have a cohesive argument that is virtuously circular, that allows for.
They've got no argument. They're not going to develop an argument all of a sudden. It's gone. Like the flat Earth has missed its chance. There's no argument. There's no debate. That they've decided this. At some point, it's going to fizzle away to nothing because that's what it is. And that's where they're at.
Well, that might be, I don't know, that might be true to some extent, but all you have to tell people is that the Earth is flat and let them figure out what that means on their own. I think I said it the other day, I went for however many, 30, whatever years, 40, whatever long, never even hearing, right, that is nonsense, right? The Earth is measurably, provably not flat, but I went for however long, never even hearing those words. And then when I heard them, I was like, what the fuck does this even mean? And then that's when you try to find your proofs. I would hope.
Yeah, people are just going to go, nah, that's fucking ridiculous. Like my missus,
oh, yeah.
Like she wonders why I entertain all of this shit.
No, of course, yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, you guys are really in it. I don't know. You guys are really in it, like in a devoted way. As far as you have like commitment, people depend on you. Nobody depends on me. I make sure of it in that way. As far as in the arena, but yeah, I mean,
got no family.
No, they depend on me outside of this conversation for sure. But nobody in this arena depends on me for anything. I hope I make sure.
Nobody in this arena depends on me for anything. Right? That's
no,
ridiculous.
They do.
No, they don't.
Well, they do. Stop it. You are a figurehead in the arena. I think I told you before. Nobody.
The globe's in for a shock, right? Because I am the only one with a globe proof.
Yeah, they'll hate you. That's what I think is going to be great, because out of spite, they will dismiss the globe. They will say, "I don't like him, therefore the globe is not true." It's great. Like almost like when you had Finky earlier, right? You had him on the ropes in a way where he was talking himself into no double drop, just because he thinks you're leading him to flat Earth. He was talking himself into flat Earth. It was amazing.
It's globe though, right?
Yeah. And then Omni came in and said, "Stop it! No, you're gonna."
I had two people try to save me, Omni, and then there was somebody else.
When you do this, right, in the future, right, and obviously we start talking to people like Glormies, and we can go off and talk to normal people about, things. What are you guys going to do?
Same thing.
Like, have you got something, somewhere to go?
Like it's not, like the way you're phrasing it is as if there's something to be discovered that's not already known. Everybody already knows that vertical is perpendicular to horizontal. You just got to reiterate the consequence of that being true. There's consequences to that. Everybody already knows the Earth is fill in the blank.
Globe.
I mean, guys, globe, sure.
Yeah.
Only when you get into this, only when you get into this conversation do people doubt what's moving. Yeah, they already know that they're not moving when they're not. They know it.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
People know stuff.
They know stuff. Yep.
Like so, there's only 2. I don't think most people know anything. I think they believe a lot. They have a lot of faith.
That's what I was actually going to kind of hint at. There is a old like a Bible kind of saying. It says something like along the lines of, it says you only have two options. You either profess what it is that you know is true, or you deny the truth in your unrighteousness. There's only two options: either profess the truth as you know it, or deny it through your unrighteousness. That's it. Two options. Which then would follow from that, right? If that's true, that means that you already know the truth. That it's a priori given to you, and it's undeniable. So you either suppress it or you profess it. Those are the only options.
I'm going to put a picture in the Colosseum chat. Right now, beforehand, I must let you know it's pretty graphic.
It better not be that fucking nipple again, dude. It was disgusting.
Spherical boobs, right? Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I reckon that you don't just happen upon these. I think you might possibly have to take tablets.
Real quick, bro. Real quick. You better not be posting boobs on my stream, bro.
So are you in the Colosseum chat?
Yeah,
yes.
I'm waiting for my boobs, and I'm not seeing them.
This is not a boob. Sorry.
I'm just telling you.
This isn't.
I'm just telling you. This is being streamed, man. If you're putting boobs,
this is a moob. Not a boob. It's a moob.
Just saying, it's a real quick way to get your privileges removed. Careful with your jokes.
You being serious? Because this did actually get me timed out over. I think it's been on YouTube. This is a YouTube camera feed, and it wasn't taken down on YouTube, so you can't hardly say it. But this is that's a spherical. I reckon that's a C cup, but that's the most spherical moob I've ever seen. And I think personally, when you get to a certain age, certain men start taking tablets to, I
have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm going to stop looking at it. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's spherical. That is spherical though, right? It takes a...
I don't think it's spherical, no. I would contest that.
It's more like a vacuum.
Is this your prized content, Bev? Is this what we're doing here?
This is peak right here.
Is this peak, Bev? Right now?
All right, just take it down, Bev.
There was a stream the other day with Roger, obviously doing that, and he came on and he didn't have a top on, and everybody on the panel were like, "Oh, Roger, put a top on, come on." So he knocked the camera to show his moob. Spherical.
He's proud,
moob.
dude. It's nice. It's got some good shape to it.
That's got that. It takes a lot of work to do that. You don't just, you don't just get saggy tits when you're a man. I know, because I was sort of thinking that I'm getting a bit out of shape, but then I saw that and I thought, oh well, at least they're not spherical like that. Like, they look like you could put a bra on. That's a C cup.
Oh, Red's rhetoric. You're just in time for this show.
Roger's moobs. Roger's spherical moobs. It's like a band.
You post some man tits and Red shows up just in time.
Bev, I always knew you would be into that kind of content, and I'm proud of you for finally acknowledging it.
That's the sort of content McToon would be after that, isn't it?
I mean, you're the one having that kind of shit on your hard drive. What other stuff do you have stored on there?
It's not on my hard drive, that.
I mean, is it the kind of thing you fantasize about?
Sounds like it's on somebody's hard drive, Reg.
We were saying we were trying to come to some sort of an agreement, like, because we needed to know what spherical was, so that's the thing. You have to come into an agreement that Roger's moves are definitely spherical.
Would you bury your face in them?
Hey, he's in America. He went round to Will Duffy. He lives somewhere near Will Duffy. So,
if given the opportunity, would you show him a good time?
I've heard a lot about you. No, Roger. I don't think he would take too kindly to.
How would you approach the subject? Would you first take him out on a date?
This is like the fourth time I've heard you try to set up a date.
I would personally say to Roger, I'd say, are you on tablets to have that? And will you be wearing a dress soon?
Let's hypothetically say that he does wear a dress. Would you be into that?
I'd say perhaps he should go out with Brenda. Coffee with Brenda.
Would you be into
there you go. Maybe he has. Maybe he's been out there and had coffee with Brenda. Maybe that's what does it.
I see. So you would be interested in a three-way that included Brenda. You kinky beast.
On like a saddening kind of note, like so I'm still on the same topic here, right? I was having a conversation with Gally, and I said, "Listen, man, at some point, should we be so harsh on these people?" No, and it's you're going to see how it comes full circle, right? So I was talking to Gally, and I said, "Listen, at some point, because Bev had asked me, what am I doing, wasting my time on here?" And I said to him, what's kind of a little bit weird, a little bit crazy. I'm literally speaking with the Globe guys, not all of them, like I like you, some of you guys here, but a lot of them, right, are just gays and like turning into women. And it's like I'm spending all my time talking to gay men and gay men who want to become women on the internet. What is my life coming to? Maybe I should take Bev's advice and get off this Discord. Yep.
It's probably not bad advice.
Yeah.
Do you know that Nathan Oakley signed God up as well to the Flat Earth?
He's on board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, getting off Discord is probably a preferable option regardless of the conversation you're having.
Well, I mean, for you guys got a treat here. You're talking to like straight masculine men on the Flat Earth side. But then when I go to argue with a lot of the Globe side, they're hitting on me half the time. They're lispy and
like they're worried about it.
A bunch of gay atheists. It's just like a lot of gay atheists love the Globe.
He keeps going over there, Keeps going.
Are you worried that
I keep going back? What the hell is wrong? Yeah.
I mean, are you worried
that time you offered to take me on a date? That was I didn't feel like I was gay. I didn't feel like I was gay before that, but I felt I had some feelings. Remember, we're gonna go. You're gonna take me to a lake. We're gonna walk around the lake.
A park. We're gonna go walk around. We're gonna go to the park together, and the swings and the slide. All
each other's eyes, all that. Like,
yes.
Would there be flowers? Would there be flowers? I mean, I'm wondering.
Sent me a message an hour ago. Fuck you for doxing. Anybody know?
Yeah, I'm wondering. If Bev came over,
you mentioned her for a second. You said that Coco was on the server the other day and said something. That was all you said.
I mean, I'm wondering if Bev went over to you, No Tanks, and loved you the way you needed to be loved. Are you saying you would hate it?
If it's the way I need to be loved, I don't mean, you mean if everything was perfect? Would I look away from perfection?
I mean,
that's what the atheists do. I don't do that. I accept the perfection.
There you go. So there is a scenario in which you and Bev would probably get along really, really well. So what you're saying is don't not continue to try it.
And
that's all the stuff I said.
Don't ever. One thing I've learned in life is there's a lot of people that will convert for you. So even though people might be atheists, don't rule out hope that they would convert.
They got to go. I think they got to be. You know what? I don't know. See, I don't know the order. The order says this, right? In the Bible, it says this. It says, if you become an atheist, you'll become gay. It says that in Paul. So, I mean, in Romans. So this is,
I'm not. I'm sure. Can't you reverse it?
So
if you pray enough, you can sort it out.
If we got together and you chose to be bottom on that particular evening and I yelled Jesus Christ, what would that make me?
You're just going to be gay. I think you want the perfect scenario, and I don't blame you for looking to me when you're looking for perfection. You just want the perfect scenario where you being gay is okay, and I am not the authority that makes it okay. I can't grant you that A-okay. I can't sign off on that. It's not up to me.
So,
but I can assure you it's not.
You wouldn't be gay to get me closer to Jesus?
No, I can't do that for you.
Oh,
it's the old flirt to convert, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it works, right?
No, the Bible says it wouldn't work. That's what I was pointing out. The Bible says if you believe that kind of thing, it says that this is just one instance where it says where are these guys coming from, right? It says that if you give up the truth that's self-evident and appeal to some other authority that makes things true, you're going to give up the truth of God and you're going to become gay. That's what it says. You'll worship images and models, and you'll lay with other men. That's what it says the globe does to you. So I'm just warning you, beware of the globe. And it could turn you.
It sounds like you're worried about trying it and then accidentally liking it.
The globe? No, that's why I'm staying away. It says, do not worship models or you'll be gay. And
well, if you're against the creation, then you're essentially promoting everything that is how it was not intended. So you would pick the wrong holes, or you would go against production or reproduction, right? You'd go against everything that is natural, the natural way. The adversary to that would essentially be Satan. So it would be a satanic practice, anything that goes against its, created order.
So women that like anal sex are part of Satan's divine plan?
Well, I think they should recognize it's an out hole, not an in hole.
I don't know. Some people like it.
Yeah, they can you can like things that are bad, of course.
Yep. What makes it bad, though?
We're not the guys. We can't make it okay for you to be gay. Stop asking us to justify.
What makes it bad is what I just described. Like, you're going against the order of how it was designed.
Why was it designed if it was so goddamn pleasurable?
Well, maybe you can discuss that with your boyfriend.
I mean, I'm trying to, but
it's for girls too. Like the anus is designed to have that's where the clitoris ends. So there's a lot of pleasure sensations. So you'd wonder why God put that there.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you why.
You know what I do? I get pleasure removing things from my butt.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
It's called poop. It's called pushing poop out my butt.
Well,
very nice.
That's not always.
10 stars.
Always pleasurable.
I agree with that.
If you're into poop, everybody's got their thing.
That is the point that's seriously the same exact point that I was going to make. Like, and I made that Riggs made, and that's like the design of it is that if you go to the doctor, they'll say, listen, I'm not trying to. I'm done with this gay shit. Like, I don't want to talk about that anymore. But
I don't think you are.
Say, I am. I don't want
to go on the record and say I don't think you are quite done.
The doctor will say how long, how many, what are your bowel movements like, yada yada yada. So people they wouldn't naturally want to just push this stuff out. They wouldn't be like, oh, it's great to throw up, right? But for a great reason, it feels good, right, to get that out. And that's one of the most. If you were to get backed up in that way, you'll become septic and you'll die. So it's a great design. To have, this is something now I want to do. It's pleasurable that way. Get rid of the bad stuff, and that's a good thing. You're not supposed to put stuff in, like Riggs said. It's made to feel good, getting it out of you. That's shows the purpose.
It sounds to me like you've never had the spinal tap shit, and that's the shit so painful you swear it's coming out sideways.
Spinal tap?
Yeah, the spinal tap shit. Really, really painful.
I've had I don't know if that's a gay thing. I hope it's not, but I've had my spine tapped and injected.
You've never heard of the shit list?
You give birth?
There's the spinal tap shit, the go shit, the wet shit, the G. I really wish I could shit. You've never heard of the shit list?
No, I had meningitis, and they gave me a spinal tap. They had to check to see if I had meningitis, so they tapped my spine.
Bro, you had meningitis. They give you a thing if they think you have meningitis?
Yeah, if it's viral or bacterial, they have to go. They can only find out through spinal fluid.
Bro, that's crazy. What are the symptoms of meningitis?
High fever. You feel like your entire bones hurt, like your neck. Your neck is all your bones hurt, like like deep in your bones.
It's the opposite of womengitis.
Yes.
I've never heard of anybody getting that. That's crazy. I knew it was that or he gave birth.
I was in the hospital for like a month, maybe 3 weeks.
God damn. By the way, thank you. I really appreciate you describing how the whole poop and how good it feels thing.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's not like how good it's just that it's designed to feel good because it's the worst thing for you to get backed up in septic. You can die in a week, So
yeah,
get it out.
Unless you have hemorrhoids.
Anything to be gay, Rez. Anything for you to stay gay.
Is hemorrhoids gay? I didn't know that.
It's just you're like, I wish I could. I wish I could stop putting stuff in there, but I got hemorrhoids, so I can't.
Hemorrhoids are very gay.
Hemorrhoids are very, very gay.
I never had it. They might be. I don't know. I like to find more crack and smoke more crack.
That's why I was asking why.
I like to find more crack and smoke more
you
crack.
That information.
Yeah, that's all you do on crack. Find more crack and smoke more crack.
So how do you know that information? Right? Experience? Maybe.
What's that? No, I think it was like the find more crack thing. I think it was a Dave Chappelle or some comedian gave the whole thing. He said, "Oh, you know what people like to do when they drink, they do this when they're."
All I'm saying is, go to Vegas sometimes because whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. You'll enjoy the experience.
Okay. Are you coming out, Rez? Are you gay?
Am I gay? Is that the question?
Are you a gay?
Well, my lover's a 90-year-old man. So, what does that tell you?
I mean, is it true that we have another gay atheist Glover? Are you gay?
Hanks is very interested in this topic, but don't worry, he will stop talking about it very
I don't want to keep talking, but if he's admitting he's gay,
he's a Glover.
You don't want to keep talking about it. You just can't quite stop.
It tells me that he's a Glover. That's all that tells me.
Oh, good. That's great.
Very suspicious.
I mean, yeah. I mean, for someone who doesn't want to talk about the gays, I mean, you sure are asking a lot of questions.
Just listen. You can tell it's between you and me, Rez, and I'm not going to tell anybody. Are you a gay?
Yeah, like I said,
are you a top or a bottom?
It depends on the mood, actually. But we have special needs, and I require an emergency medical team on standby before doing anything.
Because he's 90. I heard that. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I need an emergency medical team on standby. Because sometimes when I'm having rough sex with my partner, his prostate falls out.
Follow-up question, please.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. And just like that, the mood has completely been shot. Anyway, PF, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. We were just having the Bev show. Is Bev still here, or did Bev finish up?
No, he left.
So he dropped man boob.
Millions of people buy butt plugs every day.
Over 12, they're handsome.
Yeah, so what was the context there? So Bev is now obsessed with man boobs or something?
Oh, is Bev done with this show now? Okay.
He literally dropped. He showed the man boob and then just left.
I didn't know that.
It got no tanks all bothered, and he just that's like prime Bev right there. No tanks, you got.
Well, it's even funnier because like I've been streaming this show for him all afternoon. It's been like 6 hours. He didn't even tell me that he was done, and he left.
Man,
I don't think it went quite the way he wanted it to go.
I mean, I haven't spoken to Bev in years, so that was quite something. Like, hey, Bev, long time no speak. Let's talk about man boobs. Man, it must have been
It seemed like Bev was having a good time.
Yeah, but I haven't spoken to him in like 4 years. So to have that be the subject, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, we got into some stuff. He was talking about his son went back to the Bedford level, whatever, took some observations like Robotham.
Can't wait. Can't wait to see that.
Which of course proved that Robotham was a liar, and that's in Bev's words.
So what is Bev now? Because the last time it was the devil's job to get him to admit that he was a flat earther. Is he still trying to play with definitions so that he doesn't have to tell people what he actually is?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay. Good to know that he hasn't changed even a little.